Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Monster Hunter Portable 3rd stream. Hello, Basil Boy and Katana, Jack of Zax, Game God, Gore, and Hyper Apex Seregios. Who else? Welcome to Nova Cell Nova. So welcome, everybody. Thank you everyone for showing up. Yes, Katana, it is time for Latrium with Lance, which should be fun. I tried a little bit of Latrium with Lance sometime last week, but I don't know, it seemed kind of tough, so I'm looking forward to kind of puzzling it out. We really ground we really put our nose to the grindstone when it came to Hammer versus Latrium, so I'm ready. Okay. I just did Nova Cell. Check the Discord. Did I see the new trailer? I did, yes. I did see the new trailer for Elatrian and some very Barioth looking eyes. I don't know. I don't completely understand what your like issue going on with Discord is, Nova, but I hope that solved it or helps you solve it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get to the Monster Hunter here. Man, this album's good. Let's listen to this album while we warm up. We'll switch to the in-game sound when we're actually going to be fighting Elatrian, but let's turn off the game music for a bit. This music's too good. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I did. Some random chores and adulty-ish things. Which was okay. I played some Tetris. That was fun too. And I had a pizza. Pizza's good. I have some left over for after the stream. That's something I always get to look forward to. So whenever I have a pizza, I try and save a little bit of it so that I can have some at like 3 in the morning when I'm done streaming. I'm tired and kind of peckish. Weird, Nova. I don't understand. Okay, now I can turn the in-game sound on. Okay, now what should we do to warm up today? We do need some more honey and stuff. We're still pretty low on honey and supplies like that. I have not been super diligent about gathering honey as of late. Thankfully we've got some here. Let's see, how many do we have right now? Like 6 honey. That's not too good. Hello, Nezzy with the Jezzy. In that case, I think we'll warm up with our classic Double Zinogre quest. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for the Double Zinogre Urgent. And then after that, we'll go ahead and we'll do some odds and ends, maybe a drink quest or two, and try and get some honey that way. Maybe I'll even try and gather honey during a quest. Imagine that. That's so proactive. I almost never do that. This music's kind of absurdly pleasant. Okay. Good timing with the stakes, it won't overlap the song too much. What was that message on Discord about? I'm confused. I'll go ahead and delete it now. Novacell was having some issues with their Discord. So I posted that there to help them diagnose something. Isn't it a good idea to warm up with Lance? Yeah, but I don't know. I want to give you guys the choice. It is a good idea to warm up with Lance, Basil Boy. I was thinking about that, doing the Zinogre with Lance, but I'll let you guys choose. If you guys choose Lance, great. If not, that's okay. No, you're good. It was just a weird message. It was just a weird message. Don't worry about it. So I guess speaking of that, let's go ahead and let's get this weapon raffle rolling. Give me a moment here. For Double Zinogre. Alright. There we go. Elatrium with Lance, that sounds painful. It should be okay. Guard +2 actually blocks everything, including the Snow Breath. So it's not too bad in that regard. It's just about, I don't know, Elatrium can throw out so many attacks so quickly that's about kind of envisioning that ahead of time and being ready to block or counter. I still need some practice. We'll have to do some learning, which is okay. Learning's fun. So, if you guys are here in the chat and you'd like to choose my weapon for the first hunt of the night, which is going to be a double Zinogre quest, classic warm-up, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. Coffee's still pretty hot. Let's see. This is the set we're going to be using on Elatrium with Lance. Put this together the other day. It's a guard +2, crit I2, dragon attack 1, speed sharpening, and razor sharp set with the Devil Joe Lance, which makes that blue sharpness last a good long while. Decent affinity, decent dragon. No weakness exploit, but that's okay on Elatrium. Especially, I guess, with Lance, you can hit his head a lot of the time, but I don't know, for any weapon where you're not always going to be able to hit his head the entire fight, like Hammer, I feel like it's worth it going for crit I instead of Wex on Elatrium. Anyways, I'm going to give it another minute here. Again, if you want to choose the weapon for the warm-up hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Okay, let's get our items together.
Neat.
Thank you for the neat, Mr. Bazaboy. Let me turn down the brightness on this Vita. It's a little bit bright. There we go. Whoops. My bad. Don't worry about that. That's a Vita. Gotta grab all the items out. I've gotten better about kind of designing the right items for each fight as opposed to just taking everything every time. In fact, let's go ahead and let's put away that shock trap. Let's take out a pitfall trap instead. That will be more useful on Mr. Zinogre, I think. Let's see, what else do we need? We have paint. We have whetstones. We need some paintballs. That should be good. Cool. All right, let's see what it's going to be. Nezzy with the Jezzy. Go ahead and choose one of the 12 weapon types for us to use on this warm-up hunt here. Any of the 12 will suffice. Yeah, what would you like, good sir? Let's do it with Greatsword? Sure, let's do it with Greatsword. Should be a fun way to warm up. Appropriate music's about to come on here. Oh, nope, never mind. I had the wrong song in mind. Never mind. Attack up medium, great break. Blaster. Sharpshooter, heroics. Sure. We're not going to try and do a heroic Zinogre, although that could be kind of fun. We might at some point. I have to decide sometime soon here what challenge run we're going to be doing, or what challenge runs we're going to be doing to end our time with this game. Since we're getting close to the end of things, I want to finish grinding up. Zinogre time. It's like a pre-warm-up for Lance, blocking weapon? Sure. There's a block on Greatsword. We can draw that connection. Loose as it may be, I did not bring a pickaxe. That's kind of why I always bring pickaxes. Oh well. fitting music for this area. Alright, there ought to be a Zinogre in here. Does cutting damage the same thing? Yeah, sure. Exactly. It's a Blade Master weapon. They all play the same, right? Whoops. Big Zinogre. I feel like we can remake this set sometime soon, especially with the charm we just got at the end of last night's stream. The charm we got at the end of last night's stream was a Fast Charge 5, Attack 9 Talisman. Oops. So I think that'll come in handy for a set like this. It's actually pretty exciting. Whoops. That feels pretty bad. Woof is correct, Basketball. They do kind of go woof. Alright. Now usually, recently I've been trying to play with both of them in the same area. I don't really feel like doing that for a warm-up tonight. So we're gonna make this guy leave. I am trying to get better at multi-monster fights, but I'm not really feeling it for tonight's warm-up. Whoops. That's not where I thought I was going to end up at all. Warming up the iframes. I don't know if we'll actually get to use them very much tonight with Lance on Elatrian. But you never know. We might end up back hopping some of those tail attacks. Nice. Whoops. Don't know what I was thinking there. Yeah, dude, gotta warm up for Lance somehow. Warm up with that block. Go taunt after that move. Alright, we're gonna start chopping at his feet. Whoops. Probably should let it go with just a regular draw slash. Walking too much, losing sharpness. What are we doing? He's lucky. Music's kind of chill for this fight, but I'm okay with it. I should probably heal. Nope, never mind, he's leaving. We're good. All good. See you in a moment, Zinogre. Got the nice Yukomo theme in the back. There's lots of good classic Monster Hunter happening tonight. We have Angani playing through you. We have myself playing Portable Third. Shepard playing Portable Third. Gecko playing Freemy Knight. Among others, I'm sure. Freemy Knight's been pretty popular recently. Makes me happy to see. Hello, Bobby's Your Ankle. Welcome to the stream. Hi. How's it going tonight? We are warming up with a double Zenogre quest. I wonder what Thunder Res is like. -9. Could be worse. Always scary, those projectiles. Perfect. Here we go. Supercharged. Hello, Monstropolis. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. I don't know what I'm going for. Nothing good. I like your emotes you use to introduce yourself, Monstropolis. Is that a Gundam? I don't know much about Gundam, but I recognize them. There we go. Good old crit draw. What you doing, buddy? After this, I'll either shoot one of the Thunderballs, do a slam, or charge. Or just back hop and do something completely different. Uh-oh. So there's an ogre here. Ow. Okay, we can't lose sight of ours. Okay, ours is leaving, which is good. We need to grab the shiny and get after him. Just a Fulgur bug. Could be worse. Don't worry about Zenogre. There's nothing behind this log. Nothing behind the log. Alright. Very cooperative of our Zenogre to leave while the other one was joining in. This next song that's about to come on is a real jam. I was hoping he was going to charge me down. I feel like the more I play, the more I just want to go for dumb stuff like that. Whoops. So close to hitting the head there. Hug, please. Alright, is he charging? He is. Will you have to wear a mask when you go back to work? Absolutely, yes. Yep, there's going to be a whole lot of precautions I'm going to be taking when I'm going back to work. Yep, it's coming up. Sometime next week is when I'll have my first shift. I don't think I'll be working like full-time at first, which is kind of a bummer and kind of nice at the same time. I feel like jumping right back into a full-time schedule will be pretty jarring. But at the same time, money. Oh yeah. Nope, the people in charge of the place I work, and also just the staff in general, are quite conscious, so should be hopefully quite safe. That was supposed to be a sheath and a run, not a block in place. It's not so good there. Probably a worthwhile trade. I wish we hadn't traded though. Want to be able to roll out. Oh. Out. This is no Latrian? No, this is the warm-up, Commander Hancock. You are correct, though. This is not a Latrian. Should have let the level 2 go there. You just have to squint. Yeah, if you squint closely enough, there's thunder attacks going on. See, it's a Latrian. It feels a little less emo. It's a little more colorful now. Going for some silly combo greatsword stuff there. Okay, our Zinogre left. This Zinogre just got here. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up, and we'll follow it. Alright, hello, second Zinogre. Hope your day's going well. We'll be back to ruin it in a little bit. Ow. God darn it. I shouldn't have said that. It was over cocky. Wow. Never mind. We'll be back to respectfully debate you in a bit. He was not charged up when he left. He's charged up now. I've been working on a leg trip for a little bit here. I expect it to trip over soon. Rain is over. Hit it till it dies is what we're doing. The ant's coming for us. Anything but the ant. Ugh. We're dead. Ow. That's why they call it a warm-up, folks. At least we know where to find it. music's real good. But why the buttocks? Damn. Truly. Hello, others and ogre. I respectfully disagree with you, so I'll be back to debate you shortly. This map is so pretty. I really like it. I'm pretty sure this is my favorite map in the series. Deserted Island is close, along with a few others. Hit it till you cart. That works too. It's a good alternative. I would imagine... Oh, darn it. I was about to say I would imagine it would die if we woke it up with a nice wake-up attack, but nope, never mind. Let's slow things down here. There we go. What is that emote? That looks like someone's upside down chin, but with an eyeball on it. Hello, Balbizoo. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. Let's see, where is that Sin Ogre? Is it still in Area 2? It looks like it is. That's such a good emote. Haha cat. It's the cat with a jelly donut, it looks like. I like that. Now, did that become one of the global emotes that anybody can have, or did you have to be around back then to have it unlocked? And it was part of the whole, like... I forget what it was a part of. Maybe the holidays? Hi. You had to be around? Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad I have Haha Cat then. Alright, he's going to charge, and this is going to be a full charge, so we have to be quick here. Okay, never mind. Oh, that hurts. Bummer. Well, I'll try again next time. Oop. Got caught out. Missed and got the tail. we go. Used to block anyways. I think I meant to block and I just was too slow. It's kind of funny. Happens to us all. Outplayed. Outplayed by Zinogre. Alright, he didn't hit us. How surprising. At least I can hit him when he does that. At least they give me that. I tend to forget most times that you can block with Greatsword. It's so nice being able to. I don't know what I was going for. This is a really scuffed Greatsword warm-up right now. I guess it's a good thing it's a warm-up. Hello, YouTube. Drops us into the middle of an album. Actually, you know what? Hang on, I have a different album we're going to listen to. Apologies for the momentary break. We're going to listen to that 10th anniversary tribute album, because it's rad. Alright, we are waiting for a safe opportunity to heal. Like right now. I also want that shiny. Oh, I waited too long. It disappeared right in front of my eyes. That's cruel. He's over there now. Good thing he's leaving. He's doing multiple Bizarrios and G-Rank, and two of them kept spawning into each other. Couldn't get any shinies. Oh, that's a bummer. That's okay, it was my own fault. I figured that the Zinogre would be leaving the area quickly enough that I'd be able to get that shiny, but not the case. This is a very interesting, unique album. Very interesting. Officially commissioned Monster Hunter tributes. Alright, will he come charging at us? Nope. Nope. Missed the head. Hello, Strax. We're getting dumpstered by some Zinogre. Being bullied. It's okay, that's why we have warm-ups. Just in time for the slams. Yeah, you got here just in time for the beans. Good timing, Strax. How's your day today? How have you been? I have not played any Monster Hunter today until just now. I did have some pizza though. Pizza with pineapple, pepperoni, bacon, lots of cheese. It's pretty good. This was a poor decision. I keep wanting to charge this down because sometimes he will, but not often. Gotta aim a little differently there. That's okay. Live and learn. We both missed. You're mean, Zenogre. It's kind of funny. Him being supercharged only to get knocked out right immediately. He's tired too. You're in Excite mode in MH1? How so? What's going on, dude? All but one of your necessary grinds are done? Necessary grind for what? What are you working on? This music's just a touch too loud. A little bit softer there. So you eat that gargoyle. Oh, nice. So you get a piece of Cephalus and you're good to go on all quests. Good job. It's not an easy feat. Wow, Hardy's an ogre. Oh wow. That's why. I probably should have expected that when he didn't flinch. Man. Please don't triple me. Tripling me would be a very sad end to this quest. I also don't have any potions. They're in the box. I didn't want to use them. Well, this Prime Coil will save for them. You got full Rathalos? Wow. How many Rathalos plates did you need for that? I know Rathalos plates are exceedingly rare in Monster Hunter 1. None? Oh, okay. Did need a wing, though. Are wings also rare in MH1? Missed. Oh, no. Got scared there. I'm sad I missed that. You have to get really close to him. I think you can. I just need to be less afraid to. Can you do a backflip? No, he's gonna leave. Nice. Alright, this is a little risky, because I don't want to go back to camp and I don't want to use the supplies. I just want to use the potions that I brought, or the potions I used up. So that means I want to finish him out without healing. It's amazing what the no-heal mindset does to your play. Makes you play very cautiously. Knew that was coming soon. Nice. Glad we finished it. Messy, although it was. Wow, that's not Zelda fan. There we go. Finished off Mr. Zenogre. Okay. Next up. Honey. We need some honey. Maybe we can go get some in here. Let's go nab some. What greatsword are you using in this set? This is the Diablos greatsword. I think sometime soon we'll switch to either the Elatrian greatsword or the Amatsu greatsword. One of them has really good white sharpness and okay raw. The other one has really, really good raw and just kind of sharpness. What does the Cephalos armor give, Zelda fan? I think I may have asked that before, and if so, I apologize. It's nice to be in a spot where you just get to grind for things that you want. I like that. Oh, having the Cephalos armor unlocks an optional quest? That's bizarre. Really? I wish they still had triggers like that. That looks like a Jasper, but it's not. It's another Wyvern Stone. 74th Wyvern Stone. What do we get? Nothing good. Okay. Hello, Frenchie. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we are so low on materials. It's bad news, man. Alright, we need to do some honey gathering quests real fast. How goes the hunt's pretty good. We just warmed up with Greatsword on Zenogre. It was a warm-up. It was a warm-up. As per usual with the Zenogre quest, we double carded, almost triple carded. Warm up, dude. Sometimes I need or want double warm-ups. I don't think Monster Hunter is really something you need to warm up to, but I like it. I clearly don't play that well, at least for the first few hunts of the night. Alright, we need to go on 1 or 2 honey runs here before we're going to be able to go and fight Elatrian with Lance. Gotcha. Thanks, Zelda. Interesting. Interesting way of unlocking quests in that game. Like, how are you expected to know that? It's such an unclear progression to unlock all those quests. aside just doing a quest, but I don't know. I feel like being expected to make all the different armors in the game to try and randomly unlock something's pretty obscure. Okay. Como egg. Nice. Hello, Karada-sama. Can't hear stream will be lurking. Well, cheers. Have good work. Work lurk. Whoops. I accidentally went underneath the water. Grab a gathering drink. Let's head out and get some honey. Maybe we'll do a charm run. Not this time around, but maybe we'll do a charm run here before we do an Elatrian. Ooh. Alright, cats. Let's go get us some honey. So we can be bad and learn against Elatrian. Honey is the price required to be bad. Just that close to finishing one of them? Well, nice. That's neat. Finishing MH1 doesn't sound like a particularly easy feat. I like that for the Zenogre quest we had some chill jazz music on, and now that we're going to be gathering for a few quests, it's about to jump into like the awesome Zenogre cover and Tigrex cover and stuff like that. Bet you could do it? Maybe someday, yeah. All it takes is a bit of persistence. Yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to. That Rathalos was not particularly easier or kind to me when we were doing it the other night. Well, or the Brachidios theme. When we're doing Elatrian, we're going to be switching back to the in-game music, though. Found out how to do Free Unite strats against him. Define Free Unite strats. Honey at maximum. Standing under him when he flies up. It's tough to do with MH1 Rathalos because of how much wind he kicks off. A lot more oppressive wind pressure there. Hello, IRB Goodja. Welcome back. Hi. How you been? Gotta wait until he finishes turning towards you, then the wind goes away. Neat. There we go. We're gonna let the coffee kick in. We're gonna get us some honey, and then it'll be Elatrian time. Probably also be looking at the traders, see if we can buy things like dragon toadstools. I know we're kind of low on those things. That's impressive. Feels nice to get that tuned into and used to a fight. Got home from South Dakota today. It's scary how few precautions are being taken there. No masks anywhere. Yeah, it seems to be a theme across a lot of states, a lot of places. Cheers, Zelda. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for talking about MH1. Well, I hope you stayed safe, and I hope you had a nice trip, nice visit. I think we need to do maybe one more honey run, and then we should be good for a few runs at Elatrian. Of enough things to combine for, enough honey to combine for energy drinks and mega potions and max potions and such. Alright, we have reached 999 Might Seeds. It's time to sell. There we go. Alright. One more honey run. We're set. The most epic honey gathering music only. Ah, there's a monster on the map. We must have gotten Feline Oracle from our food. Pretty sky. It's a lot of shooting stars. I think I'd be worried if I looked up in the sky and saw that many shooting stars all at once. In theory, there probably are that many shooting stars at any given time. I guess I don't know. If you saw them all like that, I feel like it'd be a little intimidating. Seeing so many stars blinking out of existence or flying around. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put away the honey. That's pretty silly. Oh well, we'll just roll with what we've got. Oh yeah. I didn't think to. I actually don't end up doing that many honey runs in Portable Third because for the most part we aren't tripling as much as we have been as of late. Or we aren't running out of potions as much as we have been as of late. No dragon toadstools. Well, let's gear up and let's get ready for Elatrian. No cats for Elatrian. Get into our lance set for Elatrian. Alright. Alright, potions. We don't need antidotes. We do need cleansers. We need to make some more of those. Energy drinks. We do need some more of those too. All the power charms and talons. Chilled meat. We're gonna need more than one max potion. We have Farcasters. I'm gonna bring paintballs just in case. You never know when you need something to throw. Okay. Lots of whetstones. Whoops, that's Dragonfell Berry. Every time I sell Might Seeds like that, I end up looking at the wrong thing in the menu for a few times. Uh-oh. I didn't sell all of my Might Seeds. I guess I did. Whoops. Oh well, I guess we'll just make do with 6 if we don't have any more at the farm. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, so what do we need? We need to go ahead and combine for some more Mega Potions. We combine for some more Max Potions. Combine for some more energy drinks. And cleansers. I need some catalysts. Oh gosh. Everything needs honey, dude. Okay, I think we have everything we need. Oh, cool drinks. Cool drinks are helpful as well. Okay, that should be everything we need for Elatrian. Just gonna turn back on the in-game music and we'll be set to go. I hit the wrong button. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Can't get into bed the right way. Should you expect to be able to kill a black dragon? We shall see. Wait. Whoops. Well, that was some fun music while it lasted. At least it kept me mildly entertained while we were gathering. I can't tell if I like that side or not. Low rank Ignactor pieces are not exactly the way you want to go in high rank against a black dragon, but that's what we're doing. We end up with what? 300 defense on the nose. Could be worse. We'll probably end up eating for defense as well. Defense at medium and medic isn't bad. I think we'll do that. Defense at medium and feline medic. Both of which will probably be pretty helpful skills in this fight. Taste was tough. Didn't get medic. That's okay. What are we hunting? We're going to be hunting the Elatrian. Hi. We warmed up on some doubles and ogre. And we did some gathering for honey. And now we're going to try Elatrian. With Lance. We've now done this fight with Sword and Shield, Hammer, and Longsword. And I feel like with each one I've learned some new things about the fight. So it'll be interesting to learn some things from Lance. I'm gonna try him in World? Not anytime soon, no. The last couple times I went back to World just to try out an update, I didn't really enjoy myself too much. Not that the fights weren't good, but just because, I don't know, I'm not invested in the game right now, so I didn't really feel interested in grinding out their weapons or their armor or anything. I didn't have any up-to-date builds for them or anything, so I'll wait until I do a fresh playthrough and I'll fight Elatrian and whatever else they add in then. I hope people enjoy him in World, though, when he comes out. Ugh. Maybe I didn't have enough stamina to guard advance that? I don't know. Judging from monsters that have come back, he should be somewhat easier. Maybe so. We'll see. This is World's first Black Dragon. We have no idea what it'll be like until it comes out. Oop, need to be ready for that. Alright, let's watch that stamina. Oops. Right, now I know the tell for when he's going to stop or not. He should stop. Nope, he didn't stop. Never mind. I feel like I know the tell for when he stops and attacks with his horn, which is important with Lance because he can hit you with the charge. Couldn't get there in time. Right, you have to poke after that. You can't up poke. Does he have any pins? He does not have a pin, no. I don't think he has anything that goes through guard up either. Or goes through Lance without guard. He does have that move. That move, I think if you counter it, the wind pressure hits you first and you get slammed by him anyways. So I want to try and remember to guard that one instead. I actually found him more challenging in the air than on the ground with Lance. Because he can pivot around you, it's kind of hard to keep up with him when he's in the air. Yeah, I don't think breaking the horns will be any issue. Alright, speaking of him in the air. Try fighting him using switch axe? Not yet, no. But it's interesting. Missed. So you can block this, even without guard up, which is nice. I think I'm trying to sheath quite a bit with him in the air. 2, 3. You should go ahead and taunt after that. We also have Dragon Attack +1 and a decent Dragon Lance. And he's weaker to Dragon while he's in the air. So we should be okay here. I just have to get used to dealing with his movement in the air. Oh, interesting. There are 2 parts to that hitbox, it looked like. Because we countered something, but then we still got hit. I had never seen that before. You learn something new every time you play Monster Hunter. Only ever did this fight with dual blades. Think he got carried by Mai. Dual blades sound tough. I'm not really looking forward to dual blades on this fight. If we end up doing duels. Sword and Shield felt great. I really enjoyed this fight with Sword and Shield. You can always be attacking some part of it. Whoops. Okay, Elatrin, we get it. You have a tail. It's very cool of you. He usually taunts after that attack as well. So you have a chance to combo in here. And then stamina. No! Should have just blocked. That was poor. Oh well, we're still getting used to it. Running low on stamina, quick, let me back off once into the line of fire. That will certainly solve our problems. I'm not sure if this is a fight I'm going to do with all 12 weapons or not. I think it's going to be one where I'm going to kind of pick and choose what weapons I want to do him with. I think I want to learn him with a ranged weapon yet, and I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I might try and do him with Elemental Light Bowgun. I might try and make the Amatsu Bowgun that can rapid fire all the different element shots and bring those, since he's weak to different elements at different parts of the fight. I feel like that'd be a fun way to deal with him. Hello, Parsec. Welcome. How are you? Oh, that's lame. Kind of weird that you spend a good amount of time just staring at his feet. You sure do. Just got a turtle here. I'm spooked. I'm spooked. There we go. Doing well. How about you? I've had a nice day. Go pellet? Maybe. Is he weak to pellet? Pellet sounds like a low maintenance way of killing him. If you brought a strong enough pellet gun. I've had a nice day today. I did some chores, some like adultish things, and I had a pizza. It's a good combination. Wait, no. Okay. If you're closer to him there, you'll get hit by a wind box during that attack. We narrowly avoided it, I do believe. Whoops. Okay, I want to sharpen. Not sure if this is a good time to sharpen. Probably not. Oh, right, we brought speed sharpen. I forgot. Also, hello, Howard Rouge. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Sharpened, buffed up. I forgot that we brought speed sharpen to this fight for that exact reason. That's not so good. Quick Sheath would also be kind of nice for this matchup, I think. I guess I could have gone for multiple pokes there, huh? His front leg's a weak spot, or just his head? His head is the only proper weak spot. After that, his chest is next weak, followed by his front legs and then rear legs. I don't know where the tail and the wings fall. I know the wings are poor, actually. We're doing okay so far. Like with Lance, I think you're able to be a little bit more aggressive than some weapons are against him. Ouch. I don't actually know what move that was. Oh, it was that one again. Hello, Deviant Rajang. Welcome. What's the Yukumo egg for? It is the same thing as an immunizer, where it ups your recovery, and it also restores all red health like an Astera Jerky and the like. Okay, we need to go ahead and have a cool drink. So if you get hit by a move that has a bunch of red health damage, you can use that to kind of restore some of that red health without having to wait or risk it. Yeah, it's nice. For fights that are really taking a long time or you really have to preserve your potions, like this one in the Matsu and some of the fights in Freebie Night, it's helpful to have items like that. In Freebie Night, well-cooked fish will do the same thing. Nice job. Alright, we should go ahead and heal. Not a good time to sheath. I probably should have known better. I probably should have known better there. Gives us a chance to buff up and reapply stuff, though. I've had worse first carts. I've had worse first carts at like 5 minutes. So I won't be too upset if first cart in 10, 15 minutes. Like 12 minutes. Welcome back, Commander Henkel. Now there's no Latrian. No more false advertising. Got wrecked already? We did cart once, yes. Okay, that was pretty cool. I wish I could say that that was planned, but it totally wasn't. Whoops, I should have been expecting that. Whoop. Going for that Lance KO, you know. Oh, right, that has a hitbox to it. My bad. If I get a shield KO, I'm not actually going for a shield KO, I'm sorry. That'd be neat. That stamina. How are the runs going? This is our first attempt against the Latrian. It's going okay. We've carded once, but I feel like I'm getting a little more comfortable with its moveset. Oof. I say as I eat a giant fireball. Alright, we have to be careful that it's a safe time to heal. Which it is now. Can't wait to fight the New Age Latrian. Yeah, it's exciting that we have a date for that now. Also, hi Shogun. Sorry I missed that. Hello. Same to you, Tony, if I didn't say hi to you. Hello to you both. Hope y'all are both doing well tonight. Ugh, just whiffing. That tail is so difficult to hit. I don't think I'm going to be getting a tail cut with Lance. It's a little finicky seeming. I thought that move had a win box to it that would smack you if you were trying to counter it, but I haven't had that happen to me tonight yet. Or not. That's fine. Wind is weird in 3rd gen. Yeah, there's a couple moves that have wind boxes, like Zenogre's Slam. I thought this guy's Slam. There's at least one other. Maybe it's Amatsu's. Amatsu definitely has some moves like this, where some wind comes out and will hit your counter, and then the actual hitbox will hit you. So it feels like you go to counter this move and you just get smacked by the first part of it. Or you counter the first part and get smacked by the second part of it. Yep. They do change. It is weakest to water all throughout the fight, I do believe. Ow. Baroth also changes when it's covered in mud, stuff like that. I think monsters that have different elemental zones like that are both simultaneously inconvenient and interesting. To do a guard advance there and it didn't work. That's okay. I should be really careful with this Ice Bite. Ooh boy. Okay. So that is the second time that something like that has happened to us. That move, super unsafe for Lance. That move has two different hitboxes. There is the electric move and there is a physical move from his claws, I think. And you can counter one and get hit by the other. You can block one and not block the other like that. And if you hit both, if you get hit by both, it'll proc your shield twice as well. Gotta back hop it? Yeah, you gotta back hop out of the way. I don't know if you have enough evade 0 iframes to get through both of those parts of the attack, but maybe enough distance from your back hop to get out. Did I forget to bring regular stakes? I did. Whoops. That's okay. Does it have tremors here? No, it does not have tremors here. Back hop into the cart? Yeah, dude. That's what you want. Just clutch claw it. 9 days. 9 days and you can just clutch claw it. Spooky. Got caught. Got caught expecting him to finish that charge. No, it wasn't even. I still had enough stamina to block it. It wasn't even that I ran out of stamina. It was that the second hitbox was behind us, so it off to the side and didn't hit the guard. It just hit us instead. It wasn't like we ran out of stamina. So that's what I mean, really. Even if you have enough stamina, sometimes you just won't be in the right spot to block that, depending on where you are around his feet when he does that move. Whoops. I think we're dealing pretty okay damage. Oops, further away than I thought. My bad. Hard to hit that too. Dude, I don't know if it's possible to break those wings with Blade Master. If it is, I don't know the strat. Unless I just use flash bombs. Upward shelling, maybe? That's a good idea. I haven't done it with Gunlance yet. Hi, cool guy Dalton. Whoops. I think we're going to try it with a ranged weapon first, but then I also wouldn't mind trying it with Gunlance and seeing if Gunlance could do that. Oops, I was way too early, but thankfully we're out of position to get hit by that move. I hate when it spazzes out and does that in random directions. It's very scary. Alright, Elatrian, we get it. You have a tail. Longsword could do it. Longsword does not reach the wings. There are certain moves where Longsword can hit their wings, but not like in neutral. Like maybe if you knew exactly where the wings were after every move and you knew which moves you could hit the wings in, maybe then it could break it and just by kind of blinking away at it throughout the course of the fight. Pitfall it? Mm-hmm. But of course, pitfall trap. That tail is so slippery. Alright, there's a hitbox to the tail. Let's back up through here. There's a hitbox to both his head and his tail when it comes undone from the wall there. Let's go ahead and take a chance here to buff up. Sharpen. Have an energy drink. Cool. Love Joe's lance design. It's pretty cool. I like the way it spins when it counters. Elatrian's Dragon Element is new in World? I guess technically, yeah. That'll be interesting to see how they handle that. Oof. Okay, time to heal. So you have Dragon Blight in World, but you don't have Dragon. Or not Dragon Blight, sorry. What is that called? Dragon Seal? Whatever it's called. You don't really have Dragon Element things. Or it's new, like, Dragon Alt? Yeah. We'll have to wait to see. Have to wait and see how they change that fight for World. I hope it's cool, whatever they do. Lame. That's lame. scary, that. Ah. Yeah, I have a much harder time dealing with its moves when it's in midair. Which I suppose makes sense for Lance. It makes sense they would have a hard time dealing with it in the air. Starting to run low on potions. Out of might seeds. But we've made it a decent chunk of the way through the fight, so that's good. I don't feel like Lance is excelling at breaking any parts aside maybe the horns. Just kind of a bummer. Looking for weapons that can really excel at breaking multiple parts in the same fight, like cutting the tail and breaking the horns like longsword, or I don't know, breaking the horns and the wings like a ranged weapon would be able to. That's scary. There we go, that's the double horn break. Now back to Fire Dragon mode. Seems like Lance is probably just a solid way of getting a Latrian down, especially if you feel okay about using flash bombs. Since when it's on the ground, its fight is pretty safe with Lance, seeing as you can block most of its options and stay close to its body for a lot of its attacks. Something other weapons can't do as easily. That's okay. You wouldn't be going for the fire element from shelling. You'd be going for the raw damage from shelling. It's a bummer that the small fire part of shelling wouldn't be useful on him when he's unenraged, but that's okay. Also, I don't... The conditional resistance isn't when enraged, it's when he's in the air. When he's in that ice thunder mode. Yep, it's not really enraged, it's when he's down on the ground here. When he's down on the ground here. Actually, I'm not sure. I will need to check that out for myself. Because it wouldn't make sense if he took fire damage right now. It would take damage if it would make sense if he took fire damage when he was in the air. Because he's not always enraged when he's down on the ground here. Yay, we hit the tail. So I imagine that he takes Dragon and Fire when he's in the air. He takes Water and Thunder when he's on the ground, probably. And he takes Water the whole fight, I do believe, even when he's up in the air. Hello, Arrow. Welcome to the stream. We are fighting a Latrian with Lance. It's going okay. There goes the floor. The guy's armor of any of his weapons. I have the base of his lance and his longsword crafted. I have the fully upgraded hammer. I haven't made any of his armor yet. Yeah, once you've broken the horns, this fight feels like a breeze with Lance. Oops. There we go. Nice progress, thanks. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Well, that's okay. I was thinking we might be able to clear that first try, but I'm okay if it takes a second try here. Yeah, I shouldn't have said, oh, it's a breeze with Lance. No, I should have healed. We still had some more healing in the Farcaster. Bummer. Yeah, I think that'll be interesting to see as well, is what they do with that new subspecies of Barioth. Or variant of Barioth. Always on the attack? Yeah, it really is. I enjoy that about it. I think it makes this fight really fun. I think it's up there for one of my, like, it's absolutely, I think it's absolutely up there for probably one of my very favorite, like, end boss fights of all the big bosses that I've fought. It might be up there for one of my favorite fights in general. There aren't many fights like this that feel this aggressive and fair. Try again. We learned some do's and don'ts. Try and play a little safer. I might also try and play a little bit more aggressive around his legs when he's on the ground. Just try and deal as much damage as possible, rather than just sticking to going for the horns. We have plenty of Sky Piercers for now. I think we have 3 or 4 of them. Let's give that a second try. We're gonna go to bed? Okay. See you, Commander Henkel. Have a good rest. Thanks for being here. And cheers. I thought that was H-Box. Little H-Box emote in the chat.
Hi.
Okay. Attempt number 2 with Lance. Got gifted to you randomly when he wasn't in the stream, or when you weren't in the stream, excuse me. Nice. Gift subs are nice. And people are kind and generous. What a cool looking monster. I'm excited to see what it looks like in detail in World, along with its armor and weapons. I bet it's gonna be pretty cool. Oops, gotta heal. Not heal, but buff here. That's nice, paying it forward. Oh. Right. It's like the old tail whips. I guard in the direction the tail is coming from. Double roar. Whoops, back hopped into that. I should have discarded. Gecko Raid. Hello, Gecko. Welcome. Hello, Freedom RP. Hey, Jack of Zax. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing? How was Gecko's stream? How was your not your granny percent run, Gecko? Is there a new PB on the books or not yet? Worst run ever, oh dear. I hope not. Oh gosh. Whew. It was so bad at the start. That's okay. That happens. That was something frustrating that happened to me when I was doing 4U RTAs. I got like some pretty decent RNG the first couple times I did the run, and then after that I was improving some of the personal fights. Right, can't counter that move. I was improving some of the actual fights, but the RNG was screwing me over more often than it felt like it should have. Well, no worries, Gecko. Good practice then, even if you didn't get a PB. Did any of the fights go particularly well this time through? It's always, at least kind of a, I don't know, a nice thing. You can go, well, the RNG sucked, but at least this fight was okay. Those double hits, you can hear them. We're never doing that with Bo again? Oh no! Run's dead. I have so much trouble with this thing in the air. What are you going to do next, Gecko, if you're going to do another run of it? Gonna rest for weeks? Okay, well, cheers. Thanks for dipping your toe in the RTA stuff. I still need to do my Sword and Shield run before Rosie takes it and does it way better than I'm ever going to. Please no, Latrian. Please no. Thank you. It's funny. It makes sense that this feels almost the opposite of how it does with some other weapons. Where with other weapons, usually it's hard being close to the monster, but then when some of the other big moves like that are pretty easy to dodge. Whereas with Lance, it's pretty easy to stay close to a Latrian. But then some of the moves that target you out of the blue or farther away are a little bit more difficult to dodge. Another ice attack, huh? Okay, I can deal with that. Gives us more a chance to heal and sharpen here. You run any % Freedom too? I didn't know that, Freedom RP. Bo does play very differently to Bogon, it really does. I've never actually played Freedom 2. I've thought about playing it. Because it has some of the special, has some special tracks that don't make an appearance in Freedom Night music tracks. From Dose. Has Dose music in it. So good. You know there was different music in Freeman Night? Yep. A lot of music gets replaced with stuff from Frontier and Freeman Night. But it's not like, it's like generic Frontier music. It's not the bangers. There's no Odabatarasi theme in Freeman Night. Or Inagami. Oh man, I'm so spooked. This attack is so spooky. We survived. Yeah, thank you so much to Gecko for the raid. If you guys haven't followed Gecko, go follow Gecko. They are a good friend of the channel. They're very, very good at bow. I'm gonna do the dual blade race sometime soon. I wish I could contribute. I don't feel up to it with Freebie Night. I need some practice before I'll be able to even finish it with Sword and Shield, I think. But I do love dual blades in Unite. I love second gen duels. It's so simple. Yeah, it's tough seeing all of you play the Freeman RTA and being like, I want to do that, but I also don't want to play two games at the same time much or very much, excuse me. Words, what are those? That tail is just impossible to hit. Oh, come on. I'm glad, I can't remember the actual name of that game anymore, because you guys always call it hand game. Soul Breaker, Soul Eater, Soul something. I'm glad that game relieved some stress. Ugh. Soul Sacrifice, there you go. Thank you. Hello, Robert586, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. It's impossible to hit the tail. There we go, hit the tail. A little wet from a walk in the rain. That sounds not bad. Yeah, sometimes in the summer, a walk in the rain is real nice. Oh, I should have been ready for that. I really should have been ready for that. Okay, we should get out and heal before we die. Nice. Thanks, Latrian. What a pal. Oh, come on. The one time we get to attack the wings and we're bouncing. And our cool drink ran out. And the clutch posture went Grandma's Cadillac. 2020 can't get much worse. It's hard to go back to a game where Lance can't counter. I actually like that too. I like the simplicity of Lance in second gen as well. go. This moveset's a lot more scary in the air. Heard legends of evade lancing. I mean, you can evade lance in every game, even Worlds, but it's just, I think the further you go in the series, maybe not so much in 4 Ultimate, but especially in stuff like Generations Ultimate, maybe not so much Genuine, I don't know. Especially in World, guard lancing is kind of incentivized over evade lancing. If anyone wants to explain that concept to you. So with Lance, you have a couple different ways you can do builds. It's because you're going to be stuck in place, it's generally a good idea to have some way of guarding attacks. So you want to invest in the guard skill. The guard skill lets you attack or block more attacks without really having them knock you back or chipping your health down. So it's pretty useful. If you don't want to spec into guard, you can spec into evade instead. So instead of guarding most attacks, you're going to be hopping through them. Every hop or every roll in the game has a part of it where you're invincible, a small part of it. So if you practice long enough, you can time those hops and rolls so that you actually roll through attacks instead of guarding them or standing in place or avoiding them. So guard lance tries to block and counter things, evade lance just tries to hop through things instead. That's what that concept means. Oh no. I did the wrong thing there. We get swiped, we're dead. Whew. That was close. Yep, exactly. And evade skills, like evade +1 or evade +2 or evade +3, if you're playing for Ultimate, increase how long the part of your roll you're invincible for is. Did old gen hops have the same iframes as rolls, or have they always had less frames? Going further back, you do have less iframes, and hitboxes hit a little weirder. So evading things and stuff like 1st and 2nd gen is even harder. 3rd gen and onwards, I think the frames are pretty consistent. I think, I could be wrong, but I think that they were a certain length for 1st and 2nd gen. Maybe it might have gone up a bit for every generation so far, honestly. We can't get to those wings. Sad. Where 2nd gen might have slightly more than 1st gen, or 3rd gen might have slightly more than 2nd, 4th more than 3rd, 5th more than 4th, etc. It feels that way sometimes. Gonna take a walk. Enjoy your walk, Echo. Get some fresh air after sitting down for that whole long run. Stamina, go watch that. It's pretty easy to spend all your stamina if you're not careful in this fight. There we go. Okay, we're gonna sheath, we're gonna sharpen. Oh, hit it in the ankles, that's the weak spot? I thought you were saying that your walk was gonna hit you in the ankles. It's also kind of hard to get static, like straight answers about how much invincibility you have in 1st and 2nd gen. 3rd and 4th gen, at least, there's a little bit more consistent information about what the different evade skills do to your roll and how many base iframes you have and stuff like that. The further back you go, the more sketchy that is. It's like, well, you have this long in this game. I don't know. It gets confusing going back to old forum threads and trying to decipher what different people are talking about when they're using different terms to describe the same thing. Alpha knows that better. Alpha knows that better than anybody. Probably. Well, maybe not anybody, but better than most. been lied to a lot in old documents. It's a shame. Maybe 3 of these? Nope, just 1. Oops. Usually taunts after that. Nice. I was guard advancing. I guard advanced so far I got hit. Right. Always want to be running to the left of Elatrium when it's in the air. If you run to the right, you can get insta-hit by that move. And you die. It's our first cart. 15 minutes isn't bad for our first cart. Uh-huh. First cart. Like I said, I think this matchup feels okay to me in terms of just slaying the Elatrian. In terms of breaking parts, it doesn't feel noticeably nicer than Hammer or Longsword or even Sword and Shield to me. Then again, I might just be more used to some of those weapons. I don't know. The first Monster Hunter doesn't even have Hunting Horn. The first Monster Hunter to have Hunting Horn was Monster Hunter Dose, which was the 3rd game. Nope. The first game has Greatsword, Hammer, Lance, Sword and Shield, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, and if you're lucky and you're in the US, Dual Blades. The Japanese version doesn't even have duals. Yep, the first English game to have Hunting Horn was Freedom 2 in the West, which is a PSP game. By the time you do get to Hunting Horn, the Greatsword does have the charge. So if you're playing Freedom 2, the Greatsword will have the charge. Oof! Going backwards from World to older titles? Yeah. Eventually you go far back enough, there isn't a Hunting Horn. Dang it, I'm still not on the right side for the wings. Whatever, we'll go for the head. I'm bummed. I just want to break those wings once. Waiting on that red health to regen. Yeah, Recital Mode is the name of a user on Twitch who does some really good Hunting Horn play in 2nd gen. They are the most natural person I've seen on 2nd gen Hunting Horn, because 2nd gen Hunting Horn is pretty weird compared to the rest of the series. Very different, at least. I think we're dealing pretty decent damage to this Elatrian, like I said, even if we're not really breaking parts. If your first impression of the weapon was Recital Hunting Horn, you would have hated it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Even if it's not what you're used to from Hunting Horn, it still might be interesting, like a very different take on it to try out. Might not be totally worth skipping or anything. I'm looking forward to getting a bit better at it when I go back to Freeman 8. because it is so unique and different. There's no weapon that's played like it since. You'll see recital mode, the player go into all these cool things where they'll queue up into recital mode and then time out a backslam from recital mode to stop a monster's charge. It's super cool. Yeah, you can be kind of nutty, exactly like Alpha was saying there. You can be pretty nutty with it if you're real good. Recital mode definitely like 2nd gen Hunting Horn better than 3rd gen and onwards, but I think most people would not agree. But I can see why someone would say that if they'd invested a lot of time into getting good with 2nd gen Hunting Horn. Okay. So you can't counter that, maybe? That attack's weird. Alright, we should heal. Let's make sure we're safe, too. Boom. Boom. Okay, he's gonna taunt, so we're safe to sheep. We'll go ahead and get a heal off here. Nullberry. Probably gonna use one of those eggs real fast. If you can also move around during recital mode more so than you can in recitals afterwards. So there are some things that are different. It's neat. I would say give it a shot. Maybe, I don't know, I feel like giving it a shot would probably, gosh darn it, I know better than that. Giving it a shot might require quite a few hours of giving it a shot. Like a fair shake. Give it a fair shake if you want. Alright, we're gonna let this red health regen, then we're gonna use this Mega Potion. We have to be real stingy with our healing. Do it with a friend? That's true. Doing it with a friend is fun. 1, 2. We could be aggro and go for his legs here, but I'm gonna heal instead. Let me go for the legs. Woo, it's always scary. So tough. Alright, well, we really should heal and we really should sharpen, but I'm gonna go for damage here. Alright, time to heal and sharpen. Oh boy. Stamina. There we go. Alright, what do we want to take care of first? Let's go ahead and let's get rid of this Ice Blight first so we can properly run away from things. Then we'll take an energy drink, then we'll sharpen. Got to high rank, haven't played for months. He likes the new old monsters. He doesn't mind the slight jank, but the Gathering drives him nuts. Aw, bummer. That's too bad. I mean, the Gathering quests as you get into the game get a little less frequent, but there are a lot of them front-loaded in that game. I should have been expecting that. Gosh darn it. Missed. I should really heal. We still have increased healing? We don't. And we're out of eggs. Okay, well, that's that. You know what? See ya. Taking a break. Take a well-deserved break at the camp. Conserve some potions here. Try and drag out this particular fight a little longer. I could be wrong, but I think we're probably getting somewhat close to a clear. As long as we survive. I think we've probably been dealing more damage than a lot of other runs because of how much we can stick to him. Nice one break. Oh, that sucks. That's okay. Feline Defender procced. Let's roll that off. tail, wow. What weapon are you aiming in your not your granny percent run? Sword and shield. Sword and shield. For me, the issue isn't the routing. The routing isn't so bad with sword and shield. It's just I haven't played Unite in like a year and a half, so some of the fights like Tigrex, and I'm sure some of the tougher fights like Azure, Double Rats, Four Horns will actually really give me a hard time. Like I had to practice for a day or two before I could even clear Tigrex, much less clear him well. We're not really to the point where I feel comfortable clearing him in a speedrun yet either. I mean, I'm using speedrun gear to practice. I'm not in full regular progression gear, but... Oh, which sword and shield? Gypsy Battle Axe. Poison Battle Axe. You fight Gypsy, you fight 3 Gypsy over the course of the key quests, so it's a really nice weapon, and then it's on the way. Ouch. It's on the way. Gotta heal. Oh no. Please don't let me burn to death. Wishing I'd saved that Farcaster for now. Oh well. Okay. I find him really difficult in the air. I think I just need to move a little slower when he's in the air. First ship is 3-star, but dual Gyptros. Unfortunately, not until after Tiki. Yeah, that's true. Really struggle to fight this guy. Looks like you know this fight pretty well. We have cleared him with Sword and Shield, Hammer, and Longsword at this point, so I'm getting there. Lance is pretty different from the other weapons I've cleared him with, which is part of why we're doing it. I think it's really fun to learn fights with a smattering of different weapons, to learn a lot of different approaches. I think it helps you learn creative solutions to different moves, and it really helps you learn the ins and outs of each move. Like, each move that the monster can do. Like, Lance has just helped me understand those thunder moves a little bit better. And then I now know that they are 2 parts. There are 2 hitboxes to each of those thunder moves. Or the thunder slams he does when he's in the air. Alright, we are going to turtle here for a minute. And then we'll get a nice big combo opportunity. Whoops, which I kind of squandered. And yeah, there will always be a certain level of RNG. Oh no. That's rough. When he's on the ground like that, you gotta be really careful, because that move can come out while you are taking a potion like that, and it's just, that move is huge. Well, let's see if we can finish him off. I hope so. We have 3 more Mega Potions to our name, and no more cards left, so let's do it. Hello, Mr. Elatrian. No idea where that was coming from. Come on, please do 3 of those. Yes. Oh, that feels bad. Square equals rectangle. First time you've seen Shield Meat be useful in the quest. Yep, it's very useful in this quest. And a Cantor, for that matter. Oh, we're gonna get hit by that. Oof, just the wind. It's going up for the ice attack again. That's fine. Very low maintenance. Yep, they gave people the option to use stick controls and try. This is true. It's behind us. I mean, in emulation, you can bind kind of whatever the heck you want. You could use a DDR mat if you wanted to. Oh no. There we go, that's what I thought. Awesome. We've now cleared it with Lance. Took 2 tries. I don't think I really like that fight with Lance too much. It's safe, where like I feel like that would actually be a decent first weapon to clear him with, because you'd learn a lot about some of the hitboxes he has to throw out, but it doesn't make it particularly easy to cut or break a lot of the parts outside of the horns and his arms. You have a DDR mat? I do, yes. It's for the PS2. I haven't managed to get it to work with my PS3, and I haven't hooked it up to my PC yet, but I have an adapter for it. Well, we'll see what we get in the rewards. I think I need some talons for something. I forget. No, I need tails. I need tails for something. Bummer that I didn't cut the tail off. When is a Latrian with DDR mat stream? I don't think using a DDR mat for Monster Hunter would be very productive. I'm not playing on an emulator, so I can't do it, so you're just gonna have to ask Alpha to. Zelda 2, excuse me. Bless you. Wow, lots of Elder Dragon blood. Some Scoots, Plate, Talon, Broken Sky Piercer. We have plenty of Sky Piercers at this point, so I'm okay with that. And the Junkie Talisman. 32 minutes, that's not too bad. Your room doesn't have space for a DDR mat? Aw, bummer. Racing wheel then. Okay. Well, that was Lance. Just use a guitar? Yeah, or a guitar. I mean, like, why else would you play on an emulator besides if you wanted to use stuff like guitars and racing wheels to play Monster Hunter, right? Use the DK bongos like a real man, that too. Except you use the DK bongos with your feet, where they're your left and right triggers. You have to press one bongo with one foot when you want to run, and the other bongo with the other foot when you want to open your item wheel. Alright, I don't know what I want to do against Latrian next. I might do light bowgun. Ah, yeah, I've seen one of those before. Crazy looking. Reminds me of all the crazy stuff people pull in two-player challenge Mario Odyssey runs. I've seen those too, where one person plays as Cappy. It's neat. It's neat stuff. Mad Catz went under? Yeah, a while ago now. Now you have brands like Power A for your off-brand controllers. They're back? Are they? Oh, okay. Shows how much I know. Let's take a look at some of those weapons. I don't think we can make anything because we didn't get any webbing or tails or anything like that. Oh, we could still make the base greatsword. We already made the base longsword. I haven't made the base sword and shield yet because it needs webbing. I really want the sword and shield though. There aren't any dual blades. We already made the hammer. There isn't a hunting horn. We can't make, or we can't upgrade the lance yet. There isn't a gun lance. There is a switch axe that we haven't made yet. It looks pretty sick too. I think we're gonna go ahead and make this evil flash flood gun. Because it fires flaming water, thunder, and freeze. Dude, this gun's nuts. Let's go ahead and let's upgrade that gun. It's our first rarity 10 or rarity 7 light bow gun. Increased attack. Add long barrel. It looks so cool. It's 4 a.m., so you should get some rest. Thanks for the stream rest. Cheers, Freedom RP. Good luck with the hunts. Thank you. See you around. All right, I think I want to do Element versus Elatrian with a gun. I think I want a light bow gun Elatrian. So let's go ahead. I want to take a look at that. Let's take a look at what sets we have currently for light bow gun. We may have to make a set specifically for this. Right now we have a fire attack set, water, thunder, ice, dragon. We have a general purpose combo pro set that we could use, but I think we want to swap out weakness exploit for crit eye. Maybe. Let's go ahead. Let's pull up Elatrian's weaknesses for shot type and element. I want to take a look at it. Boop. All right, the Elatrian. There it is. Okay, so shot type, can you guys see that? No, not yet. There we go. Okay, so shot type, its weakest on its head is a 60. Its neck, when it's in flight, is a 45. So we could be proccing Wex with most of our shots, but I don't think we're going to be going for the head and the neck because I want to be breaking things like the wings. The wings are only a 10, but they are a 15 when in flight. Legs are 20 or 35 when it's in flight, and tail is always 44. It's not too bad. I want to stream MH1 because you're so close to the end. What are you conflicted about? Okay, so fire, it's weak to when it's in flight. Water, it's weak to all the time. You can tell it's always weak to water. Is it weak to water all the time? I think it is. Otherwise, it would have a little conditional 0 like that if it wasn't. So it's always weak to water. It gets a little bit weaker on its tail to water when it's in flight. It's weak to ice when it's on the ground, but not when it's in flight. It's not very weak to thunder at all, so we probably wouldn't even bring thunder shot. And then it's really weak to dragon shot when it's in flight. But dragon shot's expensive. You can't bring that much of it. Interesting. Its wings are weakest to fire when it's in the air. That's our best time to shoot them. Okay. Maze did a break wings guide? Probably did. Mazirian break wings guide. Oh, it's a video. See you, cool guy Dalton. Syrian. We could try with Gunlance first, I guess. It's a video from 2011. It is, yes. Mazirian was one of the big people who was teaching people how to play Monster Hunter in certain ways back in the day. Definitely worth reading through their guides. Okay, well that's interesting. So, based on that, hang on. Actually, I'm going to bring that back. Watch that some other time. Based on this, we should probably bring along Fire, Water, and Dragon. Good night, Novacell. I'll see ya. Thanks for being here. Fire, Water, and Dragon. We might want to try and make an element attack set. I have an element attack talisman, and we can make element attack decorations now, even if we don't have Escadora armor yet. We probably want Combo Pro. Maybe the combined skills. Crit Eye. And element attack. Let's jump into Athena's and see what we can make real fast. Okay. So we're looking for a gunner. Does that bowgun have any slots? I think it might have one. Yes, one slot. Okay. One slot bowgun. Are you a min-maxer? No. Because I'm not good at really min-maxing the math. I understand the concepts there at play behind different armor skills and different weapons and stuff, but I'm not really someone who actually adds up all the math and makes sure, like, this is the most optimal set. But I do like making kind of cool, strong sets for each fight. So I want Combo Pro. I don't want Wex. I don't want Attack Up M. I want just Element Attack Up because I don't think I can really fit two different elemental specific attack ups. And it'll boost all of them that way. Where is Element Attack Up? It's probably up here somewhere. Right, you guys can see that. Okay, Element Attack +1. And then we want probably Crit Eye 2. What else? Kind of a one set guy. Not one set all throughout, but one set per range of high rank. I'm usually that way too. I end up making like 3 or 4 sets because per range of high rank, like per every rank or 2, because we're using all the weapons, and some weapons like that's a good point to our man. Crit Eye does not help elemental shots. Well, if we drop that, can we get like could we get fire attack? We probably can't get a bunch of elemental attack ups. Crit Eye doesn't, but if we're going to be falling back on regular shots, we don't want Wex, we want Crit Eye because Weakness Exploit won't proc on most of this guy's body. I end up making multiple sets per range of high rank because we're using a bunch of different weapons, and so each weapon, or not each weapon, but some weapons like guard weapons or bows or bowguns need slightly different sets, even if you're at different parts of the game. So we end up making a lot of sets. Especially for a fight like this against Elatrian, I feel like I need a pretty decently tailored set for it because it's a tough fight. Okay, so Combo Pro will help us get more elemental shots out. Element Attack +1 will boost all the elemental shots we have. Thought Attack Up was better for elemental ammo, but that may just be in Freeman Knight. Attack Up might be better for elemental ammo. That gun has minus 10% affinity. You're correct, it does. Whoops, I hadn't even noticed that. Thanks to our man. Maybe we will go for Attack Up. Okay. Do I really need... We could go for bonus shot to get 1 extra volley out as well. Makes sense, S-Fox. Yeah, I wasn't planning on affinity for the element. I was planning on affinity for once we're out of elemental shots. Because I figure we will run out. I don't know if there... we should see if we have enough space. Let's see if we can make this. We can definitely make this. Oh, I should tell it that we can't use Escadora yet, because I'm not going to be using any Elatrian armor. We do have elemental attack charms. I think I put that in. Okay, we can still make that. We do need Arshan. It wants Arshan. I don't know if I have the materials to make Arshan yet. Oh, and plus we have that God charm, that really good charm. the +5 element attack, +9 attack charm. I forgot about that. That will be really helpful here. We can probably go for attack up large because of that. So this would probably be a pretty good set. Let me see if I can get a combo rate in there as well. That'd be really nice. Nope. Not attack up L in combination, but that's okay. We should have enough room for combo books. Whoops. We also just jam with water attack up instead of elemental attack +1. But where would the fun be in that? Alright, so we can do that. We can easily do that. That's nice. So Rathalos Cap, Rathalos Vest, Silver Soul Guards, Vangus Coat, Silver Soul Leggings. Can use the Arshan Vest if we want to. You can just use straight Rathalos. Okay, so this is pretty easy to do. Now, would this be a good set? Probably. Probably. Wouldn't be as strong as gearing with like element attack +2 for one of the elements, but this should work. Element attack +1 and attack up large should work to make each of them decently powerful, especially because we can change to take advantage of its different weaknesses. Okay. All right, let's go see if we can make that element jewel 1 that we would need. Let's go take a look at the smith, and let's put this together. How's the recoil on the Amatsu gun? I believe it's low. You don't need anything special for it, which is nice. We take a look at it. Reload normal, recoil moderate, drift none. All of them rapid fire with weak recoil, so pretty good. Fire's pretty decent normal shot, as well as Crag and Clust. We could bring Crag and Clust for the wings too if we had enough inventory space. I don't know if we're going to have enough inventory space with how much element we're taking, but that's okay. Okay. First off, let's see if we can make the Vangus Waist. We can. We already have it. Good stuff. I forgot I made that. That's nice. I completely forgot I had made that. Pretty neat. Alright, so what else do we need? Yeah, this is going to look cool. We need 1 Salvo Jewel 3. 1 Element Jewel 3, and 1 Element Jewel 1. Perfect, we have the materials for all of those. That's awesome. Okay, so we need those. 3 Factory Jewels I know we have, and then we just need a Salvo Jewel 3. We might already have that, but I'm not sure. Let's go find it. Salvo. Salvo. There it is, Salvo Jewel 1. Salvo Jewel 2. Uh-oh. Salvo Jewel 3 must come from Ucanlos. No! Hang on. I gotta tell it I can't use that. Okay, we can still do this. That's good. It wants us to use the Arshan Vest, though. That's fine. We'll use this mix here, probably. Can we make the Arshan Vest? I've been collecting some of the fragments from the cats. Let me see if we've unlocked enough to make it. We can make it, okay. It'd look a little weird, but... yeah, what the heck, let's do that one. Alright, we need 1 Element Jewel 3, 1 Attack Jewel 2, 5 Factory Jewels, which I know we have somewhere, and then 1 Element Jewel 1. It would be Rathalos Cap, Arshan Vest, Silver Soul Guards, Rathalos Coat, Silver Soul Leggings. Let's do it. Been meaning to make that vest for a while. Okay. If you change the color of the Arshan Vest, can you? I hope you can. That'd be neat. Okay. Well, let's put this all together. What charm? +5 element attack, +9 attack. That is a really nice charm. Okay, then we're looking for the Rathalos Cap. right? Rathalos Cap-Ass, yep. Then the Gunner Silver Soul Guards, which we've made. The Rathalos Coat S. And then these Silver Soul Leggings. Okay. For the Talisman, we want +5 element. And +9 attack. Forgot the vest. Barioth, Rathalos, Ignactor, Silver, Arshan. Yeah, you can't change that many colors on the Arshan vest. Looks like it changes the inside. Probably change it to be like a silver. Kind of weird looking. Kind of a weird looking set, but that's okay. Bummer that. I could just use Rathalos stuff instead. I might, because the Arshan vest is ugly looking. Yeah, we'll just use Rathalos stuff. I'm sick of how Rathalos looks, but oh well. Oh shoot, I need the Gunner Rathalos guards. I hope we can make those. Oh wait, no, I have Silver Soul guards. My bad, my bad. I was reading it poorly. Reading. What's that? What's that about? There we go. That's what we're gonna do. So full Rathalos with Silver Rathalos guards. Make it a little more gray there. Okay. Same attack charm. And we just need to set some decorations. This will be an interesting fight. Alright, 1 salvo jewel. We already have that in there. Good stuff. We need 5 factory jewels. Right now there's 2. There's a pellet jewel. In its place, we're going to put an element jewel instead. There's another factory jewel. That makes 4. We need an element jewel as well, an element 1 jewel. Put that in there. And there's our factory jewel. Wow, it's like the set was pre-configured or something. Attack up large, weakness exploit, bonus shot, attack element attack up 1. Oh, we're missing something. Combo pro. There's a little bit too much attack going on. Oh, right. We have 1 more slot in the gun, I forgot. So we can put a factory decoration in there when we're set. I just have to find the factory decoration, or I could just make another one. Let's see if we can make another one. That would be preferable. Factory, I think it's towards the end. Professor, factory, there we go. There we go. Attack up large, weakness exploit, bonus shot, combo pro, element attack +1. That should be good. Let's get our inventory sorted, and let's also check to make sure we don't need to upgrade the defense. If we can, I'm going to. 241 seems a little low for a Latrian. Although, I don't know, actually, is it? Nah, it's not. I'll leave it be. Okay. Let's put away whetstones, paintballs. Probably put away barrel bombs here. Okay. Let's buy up the elemental shots that we want from the store first. We're going to have to craft some dragon ammo. I haven't done that before. Okay, let me take a look at the weakness stuff we want again. I can't remember. We definitely want water shot. We don't want thunder. We do want ice. Ice is better than water in a lot of cases. We want flaming for when it's in the air. Dragon is also for when it's in the air. Okay. Let's take out some combo books. This is going to be tight. Right now we have normal 2, flaming water, freeze. It shouldn't matter too much if we have null berries or not. I'm not going to bring them. Always play carefully if we get hit like that. Famous last words. Alright. Max potions. Energy drink, cool drink, cleanser. Max pot, power charm, armor charm. I think I might drop the armor charm and armor talon. Might be a mistake, but hopefully we'll be able to be safe enough. Okay, that leaves us with a full page for combines, which is good. Okay. Bowguns take so much prep. It's part of what's satisfying about them, I think. There's our last honey. Yikes. Cool drinks. Probably good on cleansers. Should bring a Firecaster. Want to bring you Como eggs? I probably should, but I might not. Firecaster, normal shot level 2, flaming, water, freeze, might seed. Okay. Fire is useful when it's in the air. Water is okay all the time, but it's not super strong. Ice is pretty useful when it's on the ground. Water is not actually that useful. Ice is more useful when it's on the ground than water is, but we'll probably bring it. Let's start bringing out some combines. Let me pull up the combines for all these things. MH3rd combines. We could look at it in the list in the game, but it'd be kind of hard to cross-reference while we were taking things out of the box. Okay, let's see here. Flaming shot is Hesperian Fire Herb. Water shot is a Knife Mackerel. Freeze shot's an Ice Herb. Thunder shot's a Flash Bug. Dragon shot is a small bone husk and dragon seed. I don't even know if I have a dragon seed. Oh, it means Dragonfell Berry. Okay, we have plenty of those. Nice, not to worry. Hi, Rosa. Oh, you can only bring 3. Yikes. Yikes. I forgot that that's really low ammo capacity. But it is going to be really useful when it's in the air, so we should bring some small bone husks and some Dragonfell berries. I think you can bring 20 of them. Hello, Rosa. Oh, that does not leave much room, does it? Oh, yikes. This is kind of scary. Alright, so right now we have combines for just Dragon Shot. I think I'm going to leave the Might Seeds behind. They're not going to boost our damage that much. Okay. The 2 shots that are most important to us are probably going to be... Hi, Rosa. Right now we're... Sorry, hi. Right now we're preparing to take on Elatrium with Bowgun for the first time. We're going to be trying to elementally gun it with the Amatsu Light Bowgun. I think the most important shots to us are going to be Fire, Ice, and Dragon, so let's bring combines for those. Fire Herb, Ice is Snow Herb. Okay, and then we have one more spot in our inventory. We could drop a Power Charm, but I don't really want to. Could also drop Cleanser, but that might get us killed. Yeah, Fire and Ice are the 2 most important. Dragon does a ton of damage in the air. We'll never fight Latrian a few times. We're trying to learn it with a bunch of different weapons right now. We took it down with Lance earlier tonight. It wasn't particularly, like, flashy, our clear of it with Lance. But we got it done. Hey, Turnip. Welcome, welcome. We're about to take on a Latrian with light bowgun. It can also fire normal 3. Normal 3 might not be bad either. Can it fire poison? It can fire poison. Oh, man. This gun is so stacked. If only we could get combination plus 45, we could have a couple more extra inventory slots, but I think the skills that we have on our set right now are better. Hello, Moldy. Good luck. Thank you, Turnip. Thank you. Okay, so besides fire, ice, and dragon, what else do we want as far as shot goes? I feel like normal 3 might not be, or actually combines for normal 2 is probably a good idea. Yeah, let's bring combines for normal 2. Let's bring a Needleberry. Although, is that actually a good idea? What's normal 3 combines? Normal 3 is... It's still Huskberry. Gosh darn it. I'm looking for stuff we can combine with Small Bone Husk. We could bring along Clust if we wanted to. Yikes. I don't know if it's actually worth... Dragon is such a strong shot, but I don't know if it's worth bringing it along for only 3 combines. Well, it'll be more than 3. And it is really strong when it's in the air, so I think we'll bring it. Like I said, I'm worried that by the time we've combined our way through fire herbs and snow herbs, there won't be much left over to combine with needleberries, but that's okay. Why chilled meat and cool drinks? The first few times we cleared a Latrian, we ran out of cool, like, stuff to cool us down, and we died to that. We tripled to burning to death. I guess we don't need both of them. We could try and find opportunities to eat chilled meat in the fight. It's just kind of spooky to eat a meat in the middle of a fight like that. Maybe we shouldn't have to worry about cool drinks anymore. I don't know. If we card a bunch, we're gonna want those chilled meats. We could eschew the Farcaster for more inventory space for more shot types. Getting 1 poison off would probably be pretty high value. So if we could drop 1 thing here, we should be set. We keep the Farcaster? Okay. Then we're just going to go in with this. This is going to be our set. This set gives us attack up large. Wait, it gives us weakness exploit as well? I didn't plan on that. Well, that's nice. I didn't even want it to be weakness exploit. That's super nice. Wow. Okay. Bonus Wex. Bonus shot, combo pro, and element attack plus 1. How often does that happen? Hello, Descentus dude. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Attack up Riser. Attack up Polisher and Specialist. Attack up Defender High. Let's do it. Dude, pug please. Alright, I imagine this might go poorly the first few times.
Hi.
Let's see. Okay, so what's our game plan here? I need to think about this. I'm probably going to keep the hit zones up on the screen for me to look at while we're in the fight. So our game plan, it starts off on the ground, so we're probably going to load ice, and we're going to shoot at its head. Yeah. Shooting fire at its wings will be the highest value damage we can do to its wings. Fire's cheap. Shoot the dude, dodge the dude, yeah. Okay, so ice on the ground, fire in the air at first, then we can move on to dragon in the air once we've broken the wings. Shoot the face, shoot in the face. We will. Crag and Clust is effective for getting horn and wing breaks. That's true. We were looking at a Mazirian Missourian video just now. We didn't watch the video, but it looked like they were planning on cragging and clusting the wings. I wonder if breaking the wings in midair gets a dunk. It probably does. All right, first gun attempt on Elatrian. Let's go. Let's learn. Let's learn how Elatrian will wreck us. Takoe is giving away free food today? They are? It's not that late yet. What kind of free food, Moldy? Free $5 chalupa box? Dude, what? Andy, do you want to go guess chalupa boxes? Actually, be a cool drink real fast. Oops. Missourian is the reason you mentally associate Tool with Monster Hunter, as you should. Oh, you think you have to use the app? I have the app. At least I have the app on my old phone. Okay, so we want to be shooting at its head when we're down here on the ground. Ooh, that's really scary. And then its tail is also pretty weak. Love missing. What is this guns and firing sound? What gun is that? This is the Yamatsu light bow gun. It rapid fires all the elemental shots. It's so cool. And we're getting Wex on that too, and attack up large. Dude, this set's strong. High traffic today. That's understandable, isn't it, Moldy? Never actually made the Amatsu bowgun in Portable 3rd. It's cool looking. It looks like some kind of harpoon gun. It also has some cool noises to it. I can't tell. It feels like it has a separate noise when I miss, but I don't think that's the case. I feel like doing this after learning the fight well with the other weapons is definitely going to be in our favor, since we're not going to get too wrecked by like options that we wouldn't expect coming. Switching to fire. All right, we're going for the wings immediately. Oh, I shouldn't have reloaded there. All right, it is going to taunt. It's going for the ice shot, the big ice shot. I like this fight with light bowgun so far. It's kind of fun packing all the elemental shots too. Do you guys like JRPGs? You know, dumb question. Actually, a lot of people in the Discord have been having fun playing JRPGs recently. I've never gotten into one, at least not super hard. I played some older Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, older Pokemon games. Mark of a Hero complete. Congrats, Hararouche. Does Paper Mario count as a JRPG? I think so. Uh-oh, we might get wrecked. Get out! No, we're good. Oh no. Gotta wait until we know we're safe. That tail gets pretty far out there, huh? So wait, get up. Alright, that's really scary. Especially with our defense. It's pretty spooky. We're trying to let that red health regen before healing here. Alright, it is now back to ground mode. I think that's a wing break. Maybe? I don't know if that was just a flinch or a wing break there. I don't know. Could not tell. When it flies up in the air, I should also take that as an opportunity to combine more shot types. Alright, we're going for tail and head. Boom, 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 boom. Funny noises. Miss. Ooh. Isn't the eShop down? Nope, the eShop is only down on the Wii. The Wii U is still alive and kicking. Okay. Yeah, you can probably still get on the Virtual Console for the Wii U. Yep, 3DS and the Wii U eShops are still up for now. They have not announced a shutdown for those two stores. Even though the Wii U is definitely discontinued. Oh, this was unsafe. I should not have done that. Yeah, the Wii U emulate, like the Wii U official Nintendo Virtual Console emulation is super dark. Their approach to getting around, or not getting around, but reducing epilepsy, like epilepsy attacks or epilepsy warnings in their games, is to darken the Virtual Console games. Oh. So they appear kind of dark compared to real hardware, compared to some of the other Virtual Console platforms. Alright, so now we're getting smacked around a little bit. Getting in that vicious cycle of heal, get hit, heal, get hit. Wait, not wings. Whoops, what am I doing? It's horn break. Oh! Okay, cool. 3 of the shots hit. Yeah, the Wii U is pretty neat. I have been meaning to homebrew mine, see what I can do as far as Wii emulation stuff goes on there. I know it's natively backwards compatible with the Wii, which means it should be able to play Japanese Wii discs. I have both Japanese Tri and Japanese MHG I'd like to load up sometime. Ugh. Seem to be getting hit a lot more. You have to be really careful with light bowgun because of that long volley time. That'll just take some time to get used to, I think. Because we have less defense, we also have to heal more often just because we can't keep our health at such low numbers. Yep. Yep, regular Wii would be better for plugging straight into a CRT. If you're going to be capturing or streaming, though, Wii U might be a little bit better. Alatrian, you're pissing me off. Just have to learn to be more careful. Volley there. Yeah, no, Wii U is pretty cool for emulation. I've watched some videos about that in the past. I just don't end up emulating a whole lot of stuff, so until I'm playing through those Wii Monster Hunter titles, you probably won't homebrew it. At the end of the day, if it's not Monster Hunter, I'm not playing it. So you can play 3 Ultimate online. I think at any given point there's usually about 20 or 30 people playing Wii U online. Maybe there's a little more than that now. It's been kind of popular to go back to this summer. Should look into some of the other, like maybe I could be shooting him with water when he's on the ground here, as opposed to just waiting to shoot his tail or his head. We're dealing pretty good damage. We're getting a lot of flinches. I think we'll get wing break next time he goes up in the air. Maybe they might have been leaving that door open at some point. Heavy Metal Loser, yeah. Also, hi. I don't know if I said hi to you yet, but hello, Heavy Metal Loser. I knew that was probably a bad idea, being in front of it there. We dead? Nope, not yet. Now we're dead. Okay. Hello, the Thorn. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Strange kind of Lance. I guess I should update the title. We already cleared it with Lance today. It wasn't particularly, like, I don't know. It was fine. It took me 2 tries, which is less than Longsword took and less than Hammer took. So it was actually pretty okay in terms of doing the fight with Lance. Nice. But it didn't really break the wings or the tail in a way that I was looking for it to. So I don't know. I think Lance is a good way to kill the Elatrian, but it's not a great way to break the parts. This bowgun's pretty sweet. Like, this bowgun in combination with Combo Pro and Load Up is really nice. Not Load Up, but Bonus Shot, rather. Oh, right, it's up in the air now. I want to use Flaming Shot. Oof. I don't think I brought cleansers. Alright, we're going to go for the wings again with Flaming Shot. People Blanket. I don't think I would call this fight People Blanket. Hope for the stream is People Blanket right now, though. Uh-oh. Missed the snowman status. Me too. I'm really missing those Yukomo eggs. Is that a bayonet? That's a lance. It is not a lance. It is a light bowgun. Welcome, Sir Virgin. We cleared it with Lance earlier tonight. Now we're trying to let Bowgun out because we really want to break the wings. I really need webbings. I don't know if the wings are one part break or if you have to break them individually. Oh, now it's into the ground mode, so freeze time. Another drop. Yep. This is doing a lot of damage, I think. It's pretty difficult to get it dropped sometimes with Blade Master weapons. Oh gosh. But then you have stuff like that. I guess I should be sheathing more often. Thought we might have died there. We might not have needed water shots or water combines. Actually, I don't even know if I brought water combines. We might not have needed water shot. Get run over. Because we're running pretty low on healing for 15 minutes in. Hopefully we've done enough damage to make up for it. Uh-oh, we're gonna get blown up by the floor. That did a lot of damage. Darn. Well, we're learning what to do and what not to do. It takes me a minute to intuit if I can fit these long salvos into specific openings in this fight. Okay. Wait a minute, do we have retention? No. Defender high, though. Fizzled out, too far away. Whew. Hello, Bina Bina Ho. Welcome, welcome. Morning to you too. Look how friendly that girl looks. Yeah. Double horn break. Feels good, man. I saw that too, Heavy Metal Loser. I think we must be in some of the same circles online that talk about that sort of stuff. That's pretty cool, being able to burn your own PS2 games. Even on an unmodded system without free McBoot or anything. It's cool. Wings take 2 staggers to break, super low damage values. Webbings are rough, yeah, they are. And I'm sad because I want them for my sword and shield. We can't make the sword and shield until we get webbings. We also need tails. We'll probably end up cutting the tail with either sword and shield or longsword again. Tried the girls try sleep bombing yet? We have not, actually. We could have taken this as the opportunity to do that. I don't really have a good sleep bombing setup, so we need to do some research into what gun and what armor set would be good for that. Maybe some baggy armor? Artillery armor? Something like that. Not quite safe. Too close to him. Maybe we should watch a video on it. I didn't used to make noises when streaming like that. It's been a gradual transformation. They're making odd noises. And then, yeah, I think we're dealing pretty good damage here. We just have to survive. Yeah, I guess a group would probably make sleep bombing easier. I don't know if you can solo sleep bomber. Yeah. Having only a solo amount of status might not really be enough to consistently lock it down and sleep bomb it. Oh, we keep knocking it out of its flight mode. I think I want it to go into its flight mode so we can attack those wings. Gosh darn it. Please don't kill me. I was with Defender. Swipe? Nope, not swipe. Whew. He hits real hard. I might just let it charge up and go into flight mode on purpose. Oh, gosh darn it. That move comes out so quickly. That's tough. We'll try again. Oh, wait, I owe you more beans than that. Not bad. Very punishing. I feel like bonus shot is worth it in terms of the damage we're dealing, especially... I wonder if we'd be able to fit it into more openings without bonus shot. Maybe get combination up, or combo rate up. I don't know. In any case, we're running out of, we're gonna run out of a lot of materials. We need to gather some honey, unfortunately. I think. That seemed to be going pretty well. Let's go by the farm and grab some honey. Just gotta have some discipline as far as when we're gonna fire, and trust that. I mean, I think, judging by the amount of flinches we were doing, while we can't shoot it like every move, we just don't have that big of an opening. I think that we don't need to worry about it too much with how much we were flinching it. It feels really bad waiting for a couple moves to be able to fire because we have that 4-shot volley. It makes me rethink having that 4-shot volley a little bit. I think I could drop a salvo decoration and just try it without it, but I want to try and make it work with the 4-shot volleys, I think. Hello, short throw dipstick. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. We have successfully slain the Elatrium with Lance, and we've moved on to trying to light bowgun the Elatrium with Lance. Or, light bowgun the Elatrium, not with Lance. How are the hunts going tonight? Pretty well. Taking down Elatrium with Lance took a couple tries, just 2. About to go into our second try with light bowgun here. So low on hunting. I need to do some grinding off stream. Alright, is that full inventory? That is a full inventory. So the hunts are going pretty well tonight. I think learning Elatrian with a lot of different weapons is really pretty enjoyable. Defense up medium, defender high. Let's use that. Let's do that. We were dealing enough damage as always. Gets us to... Oh gosh. Our defense is really low, that's why. 226 is pretty scary. Alright. Hello, Daddy's Little Kidney Stone. Welcome. Hope everyone's well tonight. Elatrian, yeah, Elatrian with light bowgun. Do you think Elatrian is doable with Hunting Horn? Yeah, definitely. Doing it with Hammer was pretty rough. Hunting Horn would have a similarly kind of tough time. You'd have to really work at, like, I would recommend if you're thinking about trying it yourself, I would recommend looking into what Hammer runs do and look at all the openings that Hammer goes for attacks and try and capitalize on as many of those with Hunting Horn as you can. Sucks. Just a little bit too high there on the aiming. Nice. I saw you post that in Chef's chat earlier today. That's neat. That's awesome, actually. It's a poor shot. We should sheath pretty often when we don't have an opening, just in case. Perfect. Over the flaming shot, and it's time to go for those wings. Whoops, wrong way to aim there. Whew. That was pretty scary. Is that what July's been called? Oh, bad shot. Bad shot. No. through kind of poor shots. Oh, I did it stationary. Did we bring cleansers? We did. We're good. Ow. He's going for a big ice attack. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Wanted to be fall already? Me too. I was just saying that today. I'm not about all this hot weather. Okay. Awful shot there. Once again. Ooh. It's even scarier when it's in a lava pool like that because then the thunder spawns under the ground where you can't even see it. Alright, there's a flinch for the wing. It's back to ground mode, so we're switching back over to freeze shot. Pretty hot here, but it's been raining too. It's really gross and humid. That's never fun. It's not been raining too much here, it's just been dry heat for the last week or so. This is pretty fun. Whoops. I don't know what that shot was. Whew, that's not fun though. Yikes. Really scared of that. We're actually going to go ahead and, before I forget and get owned by something else, we're going to go ahead and just take a heal back at base. Last time I forgot to, and it was a waste. I don't want to waste that many potions trying to heal that up. We've been doing pretty okay so far, which is nice. Eat that chilled meat. I'm going to go ahead and craft all our ammo back up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Dude, combo rate is such a nice skill. Such a nice skill. Alright. Let's see, it is still in ground mode, so we're going to freeze. Charge is the worst move to deal with. It really is with light bowgun. Especially because the amount of defense I have on this set is pretty bad right now. Close there, huh? Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna keep going for the tail when it does that move. We'll get chances to attack the horns, but the tail stays pretty stationary and takes 40 shot type damage, which is nice. I forget if tail takes that much ice though. Tail takes 10 ice. It's not great. Legs take 15 ice, body takes 15 ice. Okay. So legs are actually better to go for than tail. In that case, let's go for legs, man. Legs and head. I could've gone for the head there. My bad. legs are nice because we can probably hip aim the legs. Which means we don't need as big of an opening to go for it. Like that. Cool. Flight mode. That's good. That's what we want. It's a flinch. Nice. Couldn't tell if that was a body flinch or a wing flinch. Yes. Oh. That's okay, I didn't do too much damage. Do we bring null berries? No, I think I just said I was going to deal with it if we got Ice Blight. That's okay, we can deal with it. Especially with that move coming back out again. Shoot, too close. All I want is those wings. That's probably a little bit unwise. That's okay. Man, we're really not using a whole lot of ammo. Good and bad, I guess, because we're still getting flinches. Fire alarm? Nope. That's in the game. That's the noise the Elytra makes when it makes ice come down like that. We did have a fire alarm go off on stream once. It was really, really loud. Which I guess is how you want a fire alarm to be. Helps if you reload. I probably should have seen that coming up with this. Another flinch, it's back to the ground, so we're switching back over to free shot. And we're going for the legs. If we can get trips, we'll go for the wings here too. How much does it take on the wings? It takes 10 on the wings. Honestly, I should probably just go for its wings until they're broken. I just want those breaks so bad. Nice shot. Because we're not going to break the tail by shooting it with ice while he's running around. The tail does take more shot type damage, and I think it takes the same amount of ice, so we should just be going for the wings if we can't hit the head. The legs might give us trips, but then once we trip it, what are we going to do? Shoot the wings? So I think this makes sense. It's a wing break. First ever wing break, and they are individual breaks. Okay. So we can see that that one is broken. We're gonna switch back over to flaming. And we're gonna go to town on that right-hand wing here. Whoop. Ouch. Or get smacked up. That's pretty spooky. Luckily, we've really not taken a whole lot of damage so far, so that feels kind of nice. Is that the second break? I believe it is. It is. Heck yeah. Alright. We are now going to begin our escapades with Dragon. I've never fired Dragon Shot before. Woo! We have to combine it quite frequently, because it only get three per clip, or 3 per combine, really. We have combines for it. It deals a lot of damage in the air, though. It deals 30 damage to the head. 20 damage to the neck and the body, 20 to the legs and the tail. It's a lot per shot. Okay. Oh. Oh, God. That's awful. I thought it was a rapid fire. Oh, it's Pierce. Oh, it's Pierce. It was going so well, too. Well, that's good to know. That's our first card, I think. Maybe we're not going to use Dragon Shot, because A, Pierce is finicky, and B, that recoil is a little bit much. The damage is tempting, though. I think, basically, we should think about using Dragon Shot if he lands while in flight mode, is where I think we're gonna be using that. Whoops. If he lands while he's still in flight mode, that will give us a good chance to try and pierce it. When it's up in the air, it isn't super easy to pierce, so we can pull out some of that and try and do a little bit of that. You also get pretty, I don't know, you get pretty easy to read openings when it's on the ground, where you could potentially go for a big fat pierce shot like that. Oh, you mean like here, where it's in flight mode and on the ground? Oh boy. Now it's in the air again. I don't trust myself to use it while he's in the air, really. Yep. I'm aware spazzing, yep. We've been doing it. Don't worry. I don't think I like the line for piercing him while he's up in the air. Like, I don't like the shot line. The sight line for piercing him when he's up in the air. I guess with the taunt, that could be good. I'll try and look for it if I can. He also guaranteed lands here, so let's go for that too. That flinch though. Nice miss. Alright, he is now back to normal, so we're not going to be using it, because he's not weak to it anymore. Okay, we should be going for legs and head now. Nice shot there. up against the back of the map. Didn't realize. Nice. How was Lance attempts? We did clear with Lance on our second try. Didn't really break any parts though, so here we are with Light Bowgun attempting to break the wings. We have broken both the wings. Which feels pretty good after so long of trying and failing with the other weapons. They really take a lot of gradual damage to chip away at them if you're not going to use stuff like Cluster Crag on them. Whoops, bad shot. Quite poor shot. Breaking both horns might be bad because then he's locked in ground mode. I don't know if that's the case in this game. I think I've had him fly even after the horns. Even after breaking both his horns. Maybe I haven't, I just didn't pay attention to it. I don't really mind him on ground mode versus flight mode. I have both freeze and water shot. Sucks. Nice. Guys, just trying to get better with every weapon? Yeah, gradually. No one try that was the case? I'll try and pay better attention and see if that's the case in this game. I haven't paid attention to it if it is. Knocked out of its flight mode charge. Whoops. Yeah, still got 2 of the shots off. Gotta aim. Not bad. I imagine it would be quite different feeling Game God, yeah. This is the, I think the 5th weapon I've cleared, or I'm going to be clearing him with. So we've gotten somewhat used to his patterns. I've noticed a lot of things. I'll feel kind of silly if I've noticed that, if I haven't noticed he doesn't fly once his horns are broken. Yeah, I hope you've been wall spazzing. Beat my worst enemy in GU. What do you think my worst enemy is, Game God? Oh, what a bad shot. Shaggaroo? Oh, okay. did have a tough time with him before Ultimate Tyrant, that's for sure. Oh, we are out of ice combines. That's okay, we have Water Shot, and then we also have normal to fall back on. Let's heal up there. We're doing a lot better about not getting hit this time around, which is kind of satisfying. Last time we got really smacked quite a bit. He says before almost directly getting smacked. There we go, back to flight mode, that's cool. Let's combine some more dragon for when that's relevant. And the rest of the time we're going to be using flaming. And let me take a quick glance at what flaming's. Ooh, is this 3? Yep, okay. I'm gonna try it. Comes the taunt. Okay, that's pretty alright. Oh, I wanted to do it 3 times. Come on, do it 3 times again. Heck yeah. Okay. I'm not sure what to go for when it's in the air. Now that the wings are broken, I need to take a look at the flaming zones again. You know, head and tail are probably a safe bet. Maybe legs. Imagine when you get like Bogan the Rapid Fire's Dragon Shots. Does such a gun exist? I think, does Devil Joe's? I think Devil Joe's might. Is this 3? Cooling effect is expired. I have Devil Joe's bowgun crafted, but I've never used it with Dragon Shot. Today was the first day I crafted Dragon. Latrim, please let me heal. It's gonna guarantee taunt after that. Pop another Mega Potion. That was obnoxious. All those tail whips one after the other. There we go. Okay. Could have been better. That's a lot of damage. Whew. Yeah, see, I have more trouble with this guy in the air than on the ground by a long shot. I think that knocks him back to his regular state. So I'm going to grab free shot. I think that's double horn break. We'll see if he flies at all now. Down to our last energy drink. I think this thing should be dead soon. This feels pretty good. Both wing breaks and both horn breaks does feel pretty nice. Break him some more. There's not much else I can break. Can't cut the tail. At least not with the shots I brought. I cannot imagine going for slicing shot on the tail. I'm sure you could. There's like decent enough openings after he charges and after certain moves in the air where you could definitely go for it. Nice. Sub 30. That feels really good. Second try with light bowgun. Good stuff. Give me those webbings. Nice. That was a fun set to make for that. What's up, Game God? What's my favorite P3rd Elder Dragon? There's only 2. So, between Elatrian and Amatsu, I like this fight better than Amatsu, but I like Amatsu a lot too. I've described them as like they're both challenging in that you don't get any supplies. You only get to bring in what you bring in with you. They're long fights, solo, at least for the most part, until you have really effective sets and you have it boiled down to a science. Like, I think they're like 25, they're around half an hour fights, so using just 10 potions and 10 mega potions in half an hour is, I don't know, that's pretty exacting. I like that. And then I think Amatsu is really slow and telegraphed, where Elatrian is really fast and reactive, and I think that's really fun in how they're kind of, I don't know, sort of polar opposites of each other. First try, second try, but close enough. Second try was a lot better. We didn't get run into nearly as much. I think I was able to keep my distance a little better. Did we get any webbings? We got no webbings. At least we got a tail. We need tails. I'm pissed, man. Come on. Just barely sub 30 there. Less than a minute. Monster Hunter. Why are you so cruel? Well, we could do that again with light bowgun. That seems like a pretty reproducible way to do that. But I think instead, rather than do that fight again right now, bow maybe? We could do bow. Rather than do that fight again right now, I think we're going to do some drink quests. I'm going to let you guys choose the weapon for a couple remaining drink quests that we've got to unlock here. Or we've got to clear here. One of them is a green Narkuga and a steel Uragan in the arena, and the other one is a Jade Baroth and a Glacial Ignactor. So I think I'm going to let you guys choose the weapon for that. We may also do a honey run in between because we're getting low on honey. Oops, hang on a second. For Jade and Glacial. Hello, Icon, welcome. So if you guys are in the chat and you'd like to choose my weapon for the Jade Baroth and Glacial Ignactor quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. If your name gets pulled out of a hat, basically, then you get to be the one who picks the weapon for this next quest. That went pretty smoothly with light bowgun. I don't know what I would change on this set. I might take out bonus shot. We didn't run out of anything. We came close to running out of free shot. That's a tough question. That's tough because if you drop bonus shot, you run closer to running out, but you'd be able to use it quicker. You might be able to put the thing down faster. I don't know. It's a pretty good set. I'm going to hang on to this set. I feel like you could take this set into... I guess you'd want to modify this set so that it used element-specific up as opposed to just element attack. But when you're using multiple elements like this, it's really nice. You could conceivably bring this bowgun and 2 elements, like the monster's primary 2 weaknesses, into almost any hunt and be totally set. What is the best skill for a gunner or bow user? For bow, focus. For gunner, if you're only going to pick one skill, attack up maybe. Oh, in this game, maybe evade extender if you're heavy bowgun, because then you can feel pretty comfortable with most fights. I don't know. With bow, it's absolutely focused. Gun, it's a little more debatable what it would be. Not gonna need cool drinks. We need to go on some honey runs. Let's just put everything away. Yeah, doing a Elatrian with light bowgun was fun. I would do that again. I'd try and think of ways we could do that better. Oh, we gotta register this set. That's a cool set. It's a cool set. Could probably upgrade the defense a bit more. 226 is pretty anemic for the end of the game. I think I probably want something a little bit over 250 to feel kind of comfortable. But don't necessarily need to feel comfortable, I suppose. Hello, Reagan. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry I missed your hello. Hope you're doing well tonight. I think I'm probably going to use the bathroom real fast. And then after that, we'll come back. We'll do some honey runs, probably 2 of them. And then we'll be all geared up and ready to do the... do the new drink quest we're going to be doing. The Jade Baroth and Glacial Ignactor. Peepo tea, peepo tea. Mm-hmm. That's what I imagine that guy's chanting. The little peepo tea emote. I imagine he's chanting that over and over.
Hi.
Alright. Like I said, I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Let's get some honey. And let's listen to some good songs. That was a good sentence. Real good sentence. Give us a sea shanty too? I'm afraid not, Moldy. I guess maybe because that's game music. I've been shying away from any music that isn't Monster Hunter recently. With likely more DMCA stuff to come on Twitch in the future. This is almost as cathartic as a sea shanty 2. I guess sea shanty 2 is probably okay. We can listen to that next. If it's from a game OST, it's probably okay. There aren't many game OSTs that would feel okay playing on stream. Not because of DMCA, just because they don't really fit the mood. Maybe Pokemon, maybe Zelda. I only bring one cat? No. Okay, there's Gotcha. The 3rd gen honey run's pretty cozy in comparison to the 2nd gen one. Although there aren't any coffee pants, which is kind of a bummer. It's nice and short. At most, the VOD would be muted for those 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, there's ongoing DMCA stuff with Twitch, and I think in the future there'll be more DMCA stuff. I don't know. Sometimes the VOD muting stuff doesn't work. People were getting banned for clips recently, so I've been trying to stay pretty squeaky clean as far as music goes, besides just like straight Monster Hunter music. Yeah, you'd hope the VOD would just be muted and that's all that would come of it. Ideally, that's the way it's supposed to work. Twitch is getting weird? It's not Twitch's fault. Twitch isn't enforcing things differently. Just there are music labels who are coming over to Twitch, which is a relatively small platform in the grand scheme of things, and starting to hand out strikes as they would on things like YouTube or other platforms. Whoop! I gotta mute that. There we go. So we can continue to listen to our lovely mini Uragan. Yeah, one more of these and we'll be ready to go and do some more quests. I should really do some of this grinding off stream. I was just busy today. The cats don't really get you a whole lot of honey. Kind of lazy cats. Today was the first day you played games in a while. What'd you play? I played some Tetris while waiting in line today. That was fun. Tetris is always good. I'll do a Tetris stream sometime soon. I haven't done a Tetris stream in a while. Might be a late night thing or a... I don't know. Just I'm in the mood to play some Tetris on stream. Small fighting indie game? You were in the top 20? That sounds awesome. What's it called? I am awful at fighting games. The only one I'm slightly less than awful at is Smash Bros. Alright, one more of those honey runs and we're good to go. Absolver? I've heard the name before. I don't know anything about it. Alright. Again, this is a special occasion. Fighting system similar to For Honor. Oh, okay, that's neat. Okay, I get it then. You're welcome, Moldy. This song is really good. I've played this song at work before. Oops. What? Whistling Sea Shanty 2 from RuneScape. Because it's playing in my ears? Oh no, not the trap remix. We can't have that. No, stop. Hello, Suevos. Welcome to the stream. We're gathering some honey. I have an idea. I had an idea of what we could listen to after Sea Shanty. This song is also always good. Is hat warm? Hat's a little warm, not really. It's mainly on there because my hair is gross today. Yeah, we ran out of honey, so we needed to gather some. Let's turn this up. This is a jammer. Can't wait to fight Valstrax again. I've only fought Valstrax once or twice. Valfaluk. After the honey, though, we're going to be doing one of the drink quests. There is currently a weapon raffle going for it. So, if you guys are here in the chat and you want to choose my weapon for the Jade Baroth and Glacial Ignactor combo quest, go ahead and type !ticket. We'll be ending that weapon raffle shortly. Last call for that. Hello, Static. Valstrax theme is the best theme in the whole franchise. I don't know if I'd say that, but I really like it. It's a jam. It fits GU really well. It also fits... it fits GU's main theme as well. Or GU's version of Proof of a Hero, excuse me. Type !ticket, Static, not Wicket. I wish that GU had, or I wish that Frontier had gotten the chance to have Valstrax or Nergigante. No worries, Static. A second generation engine version of Valstrax or Nerg would have been really cool. Especially Nerg. Mini Uragon theme is the best. I think so too. There's a guitar cover of Valstrax theme in the GU OST album. I'll have to find that somewhere. Currently in Gathering Purgatory. That's what we're doing right now, yeah. We're about to go on a quest, though. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you're currently in Gathering Purgatory in GU. Yeah, there's a lot. I'd say try and use the Gathering quests or the Villager quest as a way to unlock some of the cool event weapons or event armors. Or not event armors and weapons, but you unlock a lot of weapons and interesting armor sets just by doing a lot of the Villager quests. Enjoy that. Enjoy the variety of stuff you unlock. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for this next fight we're about to go on, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. Exclamark. And we're about to draw that right now. It's a long raffle. It's like 5-10 minutes. Alright, with the Valstrax theme blaring, let's see who wins. It's gonna be Static. Nice, dude. So, Static. Which one of the 12 weapons would you like to see me use to take on a Jade Baroth and a Glacial Ignactor in the Tundra with? Lance. Okay, let's do it. That should be fun. I think Fire Lance is going to be best for both of those. We have a Fire Lance, I think? Yeah, with the Spear of Prominence. Heck yeah. Oh, that's the end of that. Thanks, Valstrax theme. Back to Portable Third Land. Now it's back to calm music. Attack up M, guard +2, Wax, Razor Sharp. Sure. Razor Sharp should make that that fire go a long way. Plus it looks so cool. Alright, so we need to combine some things. Get some Mega Potions up in here. Alright, what else do we need? I like bringing antidotes, Psycho Serums, hot drinks, Talon, and Talon, Max Potions. Can't you upgrade that, Lance? Maybe. We'll take a look. This might be the final. I think this is the final upgrade. I'm quite sure of it, but we'll double check. Maybe we've gotten the materials to upgrade it since last time I checked. Dung bombs, a trap, a barrel bomb, whetstones. Probably want Nullberry and Cleanser. Whoops, that's Dragonfell Berry. Does the Talon stack with the Charm? It does, yes. I just don't always want that much defense. Or offense. Okay. Probably bring some Cleansers as well, even though we don't have that many of them. Hopefully we won't need more than 3. Okay, Potion, Mega Potion, Antidote, Hot Drink, Cleanser, Psycho Serum, Max Potion, Power Talon, Armor Talon, Farcaster, Paintballs. And Trank Bombs. Oop, we gotta combine some Trank Bombs up. There we go. That's plenty. Ah. There. Okay. That should be good. Let's see if we can upgrade this lance. Playing lots of lance tonight, which is not a bad thing at all. Cleared a Latrium with lance. Nope, that is its final upgrade. 215 raw, a little bit of blue sharpness, fire 24. It's not an incredibly great lance. I think the Ignactor lance is better, but only if you've got sharpness +1. Okay. Whoop. Medium Hornblower, medium Heroics, medium Sharpshooter. Defense up, medium, and riser. And Bulldozer. Yeah, we'll go for that. Bulldozer will be really useful on Glacial Ignactor. With us bouncing. Oops. Okay. Oh, we gotta talk to this cat for the quest. Glacial Ignactor and Jade bear off in the tundra. Let's go. Unlock some new drinks. Let's go. I'm guessing that... Oh. Just one so far. Interesting. You'd think they would both spawn at the same time, but I guess not. Portable Third's such a big fan of having monsters both on the map at the same time. I'm surprised by that. Lance first bear off is such a classic matchup. Also, this lance looks so much shinier and pointier in this game. Like, a lot more glowy. It's cool. Looks really good, I agree. Just be careful because he does some pretty mean combos off of that move sometimes. Alright, I'm being patient because I didn't bring that many cleansers. Being patient. Jade Baroth, he's a cool fight. Being patient. I want to Unga so bad when he does that move. Here comes the combo. Is he gonna charge after it? Nope. Oh, he's doing Pug Please in the game. You're not wrong, he is. Whoop. Hello, Bonk. Oh my god. So much snow. Didn't even hit us. Bonk. No, he got us. Yikes. How was your first time fighting Elatrian? It was a couple of weeks ago, or it was last week. Cosmic Wafer, but it was pretty fun. We did it with Sword and Shield first. Oh, I wasn't patient. Since then, we fought it with Hammer, Longsword, Lance, and Light Bowgun. And it's been a really fun fight. I really like that fight quite a bit. Right, need to block in the direction of its head. Missed it. It's back there in the VOD if you want to watch it. It should be titled like first time with Elatrian or something like that. We built a pretty neat set for it. Elatrian. You'll probably get to see me fight it some more. We might do it with Light Bowgun again later tonight because we need more wing. We need to break its wings more. It seems very stubborn to drop webbings. Oh no, the combo. Rip. We really should have crafted more cleansers. Thank you. Wait for him to do a big move. We're gonna get Sharpen off if we can. Nice, that works too. Sense that he didn't move, but his tail hit us the one way but not the other? I guess maybe. Right, it's not the Gun Lance poke doesn't go up. Gosh darn it, I let down my guard for 1 second. It's such a hard time for me being patient for that move. That move is so boring. I'm glad you like the emotes, Cosmic Wafer. Thanks for being here. Welcome to you. What do you think of Elatrian? Like, what are folks' general opinions of Elatrian? I kind of avoided really finding out what most people think about that monster because I was waiting to fight it for myself. It's ugly. Did you change your name from someone else, Cosmic Wafer? Only seen Elatrian when Shed molded out. I mean, Hammer is not an easy matchup against that monster, in my opinion. I mean, like, maybe if you're okay, like, content with just, like, pounding its feet the whole time, but if you want to land headshots, you're either waiting around and trying to land headshots and not get hit a lot in the process, or you're really learning some complex spots where you have to kind of position your hammer at the perfectly right time. His name used to be Jon Snow? Oh, okay. I can transfer your beans over if that's Jon Snow. Yes, you did. What was your old name? I can transfer your beans if you want. Whoops. You're fighting it for the first time in 3U tonight? How Rouge? Have fun. I've heard that the 3 Ultimate Elatrian's pretty tough, so best of luck to you. Trying Lance, then Sword and Shield. I think Lance is a good bet. Oh, gosh darn it. Lance will teach you good things about it. Lance will teach you some good things about where some hitboxes come out and stuff like that. Hey, Hyper Ray. Almost a day? Yeah, it's a lot. You were Hallowed Void? Oh, okay. So you were Hallowed Void, and before that you were PogChamp. I remember that. I'll have to transfer over your beans. I'm being really sloppy with this Jade Baroth right now. It's not good. I always feel weird Deviant Rejang seeing people's watch time. It's like, that's so much time to spend watching me. How goes the hunts? We're working on Gathering Hall quests in Freedom 1. Dude, nice. Freedom 1. That's good stuff. Well, I mean, that's commendable. I don't know if it's good stuff or not because I haven't played Freedom 1 yet. The hunts have been good. We cleared Elatrian with Lance without too much issue. I found it difficult to break parts with Lance because it's like you can wait around and try and hit its horns or wait around and try and hit its tail. But the tail especially was really tricky to hit. Just trying to baggy. But I found that it was pretty good at sticking to the body of it and killing it pretty quickly. Do I like the Lance stance? What's the Lance stance? Hopping around? I do like the Lance stance. Me practice at it, but... Gosh, I wanted to hit the tail. Oh well. People say that staying close to him is the best strategy. Yeah, I'd say that. He has more moves he can throw out when you're further away than close up. Yeah, unless you're a gunner. Gunner, you want to stay for pretty far away. Unless you're doing pallet or spread bow, I guess. And then we did, after Lance earlier, we cleared Elatrian with Light Bowgun, which was quite fun. We made a set where we could use the Amatsu Light Bowgun and bring in a gun that fired a bunch of different elements, rapid. Rapid fired a bunch of different elements. And that was fun because you can change the element as Elatrian changes throughout the fight. As you might want to do that. Uh-oh. We'll make it run over. No, we're good. We're good. Doing a poor job of fighting this Jade Baroth right now. Did you craft a full set of Elatrian armor? Nope. We've got a lot of its generic materials, but we've been still learning the fight a lot of the time with weapons. So we haven't been getting all the breaks that we need from some of the rare materials that are essential to crafting its weapons and armor. We've fully upgraded its hammer. We're partway through making its lance and its longsword. I want to make its sword and shield really badly, though, because I like sword and shield. And natural white sharpness, high raw, and dragon on a sword and shield is kind of cool. Nope, I need to be patient. There, I was patient. Favorite pizza topping? I mean pepperoni, but after that, pineapple. I'm one of those people. Oof. You'd think it was the horns. It's definitely the wings. The wings are the least presented part of the entire fight, and they take way less damage than the head does. Yeah, the wings are definitely the hardest. Like with sword and shield, you can cut the tail, break the horns, and break his legs as well. The horn is generally like kind of well presented throughout the fight. Like you have lots of openings to hit the horn. If you know what you're doing. Like once you get used to how he moves around, you have a lot of good options to break the horns. Can I crack an egg with one finger? No. I mean, I might be able to flick an egg if it was like on a table and break it, but I can't like take one finger and crack an egg into a pan. Sky piercers are infamous for being hard to hit, hard to break, and then not even guaranteed. Yep. We have 3 or 4 true sky piercers now because we've broken a good amount of horns. This is a really sloppy Jade Barrow. Oh, gosh darn it, Baggy. Alright. Good thing we'll have more potions in the box. He's got snow on his head there. There we go. Oh, bonk. No! Such a sloppy Jade Barrow. Is there a way to upgrade your equipment box in World so there's more spaces? I think so, Sean. Also good to see you. I'm not 100% certain. It's been a little while since I played World. I'm pretty sure there is. It might be an item from the shop, or it might be progression-based. People in chat might know better than me. Okay, I'm not going to be healing in here. No, there's not? You can upgrade your botanical garden, but nothing else? Oh, never mind then. I guess I was mistaken. Elatrian, 9th of July. Yep, the trailer dropped this morning. The new trailer. Yep, in a lot of the old games, you can upgrade your box space with different books and such that you can buy. Alright, cool. He's limping away to Area 1. Good stuff. I think we'll go ahead and we'll capture this guy once he gets up in there. And then we'll fight the Glacial Ignactor. I don't like having to worry about trapping something at the end of the quest. It makes me anxious. I usually screw it up. You can upgrade your box space in Freedom 1 up to 3 pages. That's a lot for Freedom 1. Compared to the original Monster Hunter 1, that's a lot. In Monster Hunter 1, you could only have, I guess in Japan, you only got 1 page. And in America, you got 2 pages. How luxurious. What do you think of the new Barioth tease at the end? Yeah. There was a Barioth rare species in a spin-off Monster Hunter game for the mobile called Monster Hunter Explore that was a extra frozen Barioth. Yeah. I think that's probably what it's going to be. Would you limp away? There we go. Secret area. Alright, we're gonna capture this guy. How obscure? It does sound pretty obscure. Could be, it couldn't be, I don't know. And I think there might have been a leak to that effect a while back as well. One, two, easy. Right, that should make Glacial Ignactor spawn. You getting ready to go, dear? Okay. I'm gonna take a second here to walk Annie out. Once we get these Dragon Bone relics. Baggy, leave me alone. Think Green Narga might show up in World? It could. I think Nargacuga is an obvious pick for something to give a rare species or a subspecies to before they're done with Iceborne. I don't know if they will, but I hope so. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put on some music for a moment. Let's see. That's another really good theme. Shantian. Shantian's good. Alright. I'll be right back. And then we'll fight the Glacial Ignactor. Sorry for the pause. But I will return soon. Alright, thank you, Shantine Theme. Alright, let's get back to it. Surprised they gave us Barioth. Yeah, me too. It'll be interesting to see if Barioth releases on July 9th or some other time. I mean, I would be happy with some crazy Barioth that we've never seen before, not even in Monster Hunter Explorer, but I guess Monster Hunter Explorer Barioth is already kind of nuts. I think the only part about it that would seem a little bit of a downer, if it is the extra frozen Barioth, is that we already have, I mean, there's a lot of ice monsters in Iceborne. We already have a monster that was already kind of icy, like Gianna, that just got icier. So it'd be a little silly, I guess, if we got another icier version of an already icy monster, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll make it a fun fight. Maybe people will like it better. I know people kind of have a hard time dealing with Barioth and Iceborne because he jumps around so much. We'll wait and see. I'm not going to be playing either of those monsters at launch. I think I'm going to be waiting until I do a fresh world playthrough some other time. Just going back to a world to do 1 or 2 monsters, I don't know. It doesn't super motivate me to play the game, which to me feels like a bummer. Alright, Glacial Ignactor with Lance. We can't block his beams, so we have to be ready to kind of hop the right direction to get out of the way of the beams. I don't totally remember how to do that right now, so we'll see how that goes. Well, if he's the best fight in the world, we'll see. Oh, I got too close. That's a large hitbox. Okay, yeah, you have to go off to the right here if you don't want to get swept by that beam. So we need to be ready to go off to the right there. That's what we need to do. Also need to be really careful when he's under the ground. Haven't played World since Safi was the new hotness. I think you'll finally go back. Yeah, if you're intending to like dedicate some more time to it, I think it's a good idea to go back and check out the new updates, because I think that sounds like they'll be adding quite a bit of content and new stuff. For me, it's like the last time an update dropped, it was Raging Bracky and Furious Rajang, and it was like I went back and I did those fights each like once or twice, and I didn't really feel much drive to actually farm up their gear because I just wasn't playing the game that much. So I think I'd rather wait until I'm actively playing that game quite a bit, and I feel driven to practice the fights and make their gear and stuff like that. It's more fun that way, at least for me. Gotta get out of the way. Glacial Ignactor would be cool in World. Yeah, anything on this skeleton would be pretty cool in World. We'll see if they add it to the next game. We'd hope so. He's gonna do the beam wherever he pops up. Nice. We're going for the back. Oof, that comes out real fast. Alright, we need to heal and have an energy drink, and have food and get a hot drink off and eat a mulberry. What a mess. Or I could just roll directly into his path. That was my fault. His tracking can be pretty intense. I find him pretty challenging. You definitely like to see me try Royal Banquet before moving on to your next game. What quest is Royal Banquet? Is that the one at the end of the village? I need to go back and clear all of Low Rank Village if we're going to do that. Yeah, there's a handful of challenge runs that I would like to do in this game before moving on to Freeman Knight's G-Rank. It's an event quest? Oh, okay. Yep, we're going to try and do Event Elatrian. I would like to clear Event Elatrian. we're probably going to do some naked and some heroics runs. I haven't decided exactly which monsters, but I think some of the monsters that I might want to feature in one of those runs are Devil Joe, Zinogre, Barioth, Amatsu, I think. So, yeah. I want to do some challenge runs before we're done with this game. We'll probably be playing this game for a while longer. I'm slow. I'm real slow. Probably one of the hardest quests in the game. What is it? What's in it? What do you do? If it's double metal wraths again, I'm going to be like, ugh. But I might begrudgingly do it. I feel like double metal wraths in this game wouldn't be as bad as double metal wraths in 4 Ultimate. It's metal wraths? Oh, okay. Maybe we'll do it. And buffed? How so buffed? Just lots of HP? Or what? Actually, wait, no. Wait, Royal Banquet. Is that the one? That's them in the Misty Peaks, right? Is Royal Banquet them in the Misty Peaks? Because I've done that. Arena? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Never mind. Why did I not sharpen? Not sharp. Find naked runs boring? Why so to Armin? Like to watch, or to watch someone practice, or to watch the end product, or what? For me, it's about like learning a monster with utmost precision is fun like that to watch. I guess in my mind, there's kinds of naked runs where you have to play really safe, and you have to play really safely and boring. And then there's also naked runs where you just have to learn the most efficient patterns all the way through and just be as aggressive in practice as possible. But I don't know. I can see why someone would find like an overly safe, like I'm just gonna wait for a chance to go in for safe, obvious damage is boring. Would you say you have an appreciation for every Monster Hunter game? I do. I try and have an appreciation for every Monster Hunter game, even the ones that like there are ones where not even just ones. There are issues I have with all of them. Like there's not a single perfect one or anything like that. That's one of my most kind of deeply held beliefs about the series, is just that all the games are worth playing and experiencing. They all will teach you something different. They all have things that make them unique and worth experiencing on their own. I have personal affinity for, like above a lot of them, for Free Me Night. Even though it's really tough and janky, because it's where I kind of started taking the series seriously, and it's the game I started streaming with. So it was really fun. But I like them all. As I play more of each of them, I really just enjoy it more and more. I think different aspects of the different games stick out as being excellent in their own way. Whoops. Supposed to turn a bit there. I want you guys to know that when I iframed through that move before, that was complete and pure luck. I'm not very consistent at iframing through the beam. I wish I was. It's tricky. Cool, at least he moved on. So we can heal. Baggy, don't even think about it. The 1 in 4 Ultimate, Sinister Astronomy, was one of the toughest quests I've ever done. So I'll think about doing it in this game. I don't know if I will or not. Maybe. I think it would be not as bad in this game. Try facing inwards for that. By counter. Nice, that little wiggle there saved us. Ouch. Ouch. I was trying to delay that so I could jump backwards through the turn. I screwed it up. That's okay. We should be able to use a mega potion here. It feels nice to be hunting regular monsters again after doing nothing but a Matsu and a Latran for a while here. Nice change of pace. Your falling crystals always screw up your combos. In this? Falling crystals? Oh, right. In World, in Nerv's sleeping area, yeah. Yeah, that's really obnoxious. Okay. We probably have rations I could have eaten. Oh well. Thanks, Inteika, for the cancel. I don't want to fight him that close to the loading zone. I think you have to do it where you're kind of looking off towards the beam. At least for me. Seems like that might be an easier way of iframing it. I think we almost died. That's always fun, canceling it out of it, digging. No! No dig. Aw, I got it off. Oh well, we tried. Alright, it's gonna do the beam. Whoops. That was gonna be a dumb combo anyways. Ting, ting. That's why I ate for Bulldozer. Hey, Huck2e. Welcome, welcome. This guy always screws me out. Alright, let's heal up nice and slow. I think he's tired out right now. Ooh. Should be fine. Yep. Cool. You're now buffed up, ready to go. That's a beak break. Wrong way to face. I was trying to do something stupid. Oh, we paid dearly for it. We're running out of potions. This has been a sloppy quest. I don't know how to fight anything besides Elatrian and Amatsu anymore, apparently. Baggy. I probably still would have gotten hit there, maybe. Yikes. This quest isn't going too hot right now. I guess we have a couple more potions in the box there that we can use. But no, this quest isn't going super hot. We'll probably make it through, but just barely. Feeling sleepy a little earlier than I normally would. I didn't sleep very well last night. Give me them potions. Give it a sharpen. There's some epic 5 monster arena quests in this game's events too. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the events. I know I want to try and do the event Elatrian. Or Amatsu? I forget if I was gonna do the event Amatsu or the event Elatrian. I know they're both probably tough. Oh hey, Vic. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, let's try and finish this guy out. You see a tail beneath the ice. What a cool monster. These games are so cool. Oh, that move hits you with Ice Bite. We just gotta deal with the Ice Bite, I think. Too early on that hop. Gotta give us beans for that one. For what? Cats, what are you doing? Why did none of that hit? Angry Ignactor. Oh, that's so lame. Normally that would have been a nice big opening for damage, but because he was in a transition animation, we didn't get down for it. Cats, I'm not the issue here, I promise. Oh boy. Gosh darn it. I think we're gonna die. Dude, this guy's so aggressive when he's under the wall, under the ground. No! No! That's why you always bring a Farcaster. Because sometimes an Ignactor will just mercilessly combo you from under the ground. I'm not particularly proud of that. But man, that was something. You mauled at me for using a Farcaster. Sorry. I'm tired and hungry, so I'm gonna use a Farcaster. That's my excuse. I'm tired and hungry. I think it holds up. Zoning is cheating. I'll zone, if need be. You try not to, but when you get wrecked, like utterly wrecked by an Ignactor like that, you go, okay, bye. Just giving the essence of Chef. Oh, well, thank you. The essence of Chef, always a good thing. Ugh. Perfect. Dude, the brakes though. All that fire multi-hit from the Lance charge. So good. We're gonna hit from that, yeah, that's okay. Hello, Voidning, welcome. Stream to you too. Whoop. There we go. We really almost crippled. I had not realized you could press select to go into Lance Charge. I should always press select to go into Lance Charge. Doing R plus triangle plus circle is a bad input, I think. Oh, that Jade Baroth could have given us Mega Potions. Oh well. Wish Ignactor and Glacial Ignactor were in World. Me too. Like I was saying earlier, I wish anything with the skeleton, like Royal Ludroth or like Iacris or... I don't know, Mizutsune. Anything with the Leviathan skeleton would be awesome in World. Yeah, Leviathans in general, exactly. I miss my Royal Ludroth. Is that only a P3rd thing with the Lance Charge? I don't think so. I think it's in most games. It's like the Lance version of the Greatsword kick on select. Special icon on 3DS? Mm-hmm, yep. Imagine underwater combat in World's Engine. I think it'd be great.
Neat.
I would love underwater combat in whatever they call the sequel. Nice, we did it. And I'll unlock a drink. Glacial Ignactor. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha. Okay, let's see what drink we got unlocked. I think it's Hard T Millennium. Yeah, defense up large. Look at that. Defense. Oh, it upgrades all of them to defense up large. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought when you did those final two drinks, it would just give you a defense up large drink. It just upgrades all your drinks. That's huge. Nice. Hello, Fess. That's huge. Okay, then we gotta do the other one. And I think it gave us Hard T Millennium as well. Sorry, I'm better about hitting mute usually before I sneeze. Apologies. I am feeling, like I said, quite tired tonight, so I think we're going to do a couple charm runs and call it good for the rest of the evening. We did a couple of Latrian clears with Lance and Light Bowgun. We just did a drink quest. We did a warm-up on Zinogre. I need to do some charm farming off stream so we can get a bunch of honey stocked up, because right now we're just in abysmal shape in terms of supplies. Especially when you're bad at the game like me. You use a bajillion mega potions. I don't think that Najarala is on the Leviathan skeleton. I think it's its own unique thing. That's something interesting about 4th Gen's monsters is they have a lot of very unique skeletons. Stuff like Celtis, Celtis Queen, Tetsukabra, and Zamtrios. I'm not sure what skeleton Kechawacha is. Do you think it's the same skeleton as the Tetsukabra? I think it is, actually, now that I think about it. It's like a little miniature Tetsukabra. If you think about them swiping, I think they have the same swipe. I don't know. I don't know if it's the same skeleton or not. Gormagala, yeah. 4th Gen has a lot of really unique skeletons. It might mean that it might mean it'll be a while before we see some of those guys again. Just maybe. Alright, that could have been worse. That quest. Kecha isn't a Pelagus Fanged Beast skeleton? Same skeleton as Rajang and the other monkeys? I don't know. Like you're thinking... Like you're thinking it's got the same skeleton as like a Congalala? I don't think it does. It might. I don't know. It's got so many unique animations for its moves, it's hard to tell. It might be, yeah. I think you're correct. Never mind. Now that I think about how it looks and how it moves around. Too bad Free Minute looks better than 4 Ultimate. It really doesn't. The resolution looks nicer. This is probably the nicest looking handheld game in the series. Up until GU, clearly. Okay, gotta get some good music on too. See if we can get any good charms. Yesterday we got a fast charge 5 attack 9 charm, which was pretty nice. So we'll see what we can get tonight. Oh gosh darn it, I pressed no. I like the look of 3 Ultimate on the 3DS. I do too. Like I don't mind how 4 Ultimate and 3 Ultimate looks. I'm not trying to say that they look bad. I think that with the 3DS entries, it's a combination of, I think, kind of divisive art styles. Some people really like how 3 Ultimate or 4 Ultimate look, some people don't, and also just a combination of the 3DS being lower resolution than the PSP. I'm trying to kill Furious Rajang in World, and man, dude, that guy's aggressive. Yeah, I get you. I get what you mean, Huck2e. I don't disagree with you. There are some aspects, like, there are some aspects of 3 Ultimate and 4 Ultimate that look really lovely for a handheld game, like really, really lovely. Not to mention that 4 Ultimate's the only handheld game in the series that targets 60 frames a second. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that train of thought. But I do like how this, I think this is probably my favorite looking handheld game, Portable Third. It's just a nice mixture of, like, there's no visual effects, like no bloom or anything like that on top of it, and it's just nice, colorful graphics. Nice, colorful, detailed graphics. Yeah, I also think the art style is amazing in 4 Ultimate. Not everyone feels that way. Ooh, that's really loud. Did you show up at the end of the stream? Yep, we're going to be doing a couple charm runs and then ending for the night. It's a little earlier than I usually sign off, but I'm feeling tired tonight, so I'm going to let my body have the rest it wants. Hype music? Yeah. Hype music for charm farming, right?
Hi. Hi.
I've been doing that as well, Talik. I've been staying up until like 4 or 5 and then sleeping in way too late. So I feel that. That's part of why I think I'm so zonked right now, kind of a little out of it. More tired than I normally would be at this time of night. Alright, let us enjoy a couple runs through the best volcano in the series. Hope Gilbarm makes a reappearance in the series. He's such a quirky character. Yeah, Gilbarm's pretty A+. A lot of For Ultimate's way of handling story and little character arcs on the side quests is pretty neat. For You was quirky in general. It was, yeah. In a good way. I was rewatching some of the, like, anime ending scenes to Generations Ultimate, and I was just like, man, this series is so incredible in that it can have old gritty games, kind of quirky funny games, crazy anime games, realistic modern games, like all within the same series. It's pretty cool. Probably the game with the best difficulty curve. I haven't played all of the games and I haven't finished all the games, so I can't comment on it, but I really enjoyed the pacing and difficulty of its low rank and high rank a lot. And the variety of the roster that they introduce. Like, the key quests aren't just the same thing in high rank as they are in low rank with a few monsters thrown in. It's like drastically different key quests as soon as you start high rank, which is really enjoyable. I think MH was always cartoony and comical in nature despite some gritty art design. Yeah, there were always undertones of it. I think as you start getting towards 3rd gen and 4th gen, you see a lot more of that come out. I mean, even in games like Freeman Knight or Monster Hunter 1 even, you still have a cat toting around your food tray. It brings in the tray and it chucks it on the table for you. It doesn't even, like, place it down. It, like, literally throws the tray of food at you. It's funny. I just think it's a neat series. You can have all those different aspects of gritty realism and realistic art design, and anime and cartoony colors and stuff all kind of mixed throughout. It's cool. Shockalacas are not cartoony and they're not funny. They're evil. Pure evil. Hey Rosianna, welcome. I'm assuming you just woke up or you just got home. I don't know which. I don't know if you just got up or if you just got home. I'm about to end for the night. I'm feeling pretty tired, but we did clear Latrium with Lance and light bowgun for the first time tonight, which was fun. Light bowgunning, it was a lot of fun. The Amatsu light bowgun in this game can rapid fire all 4 of the main elements, all the 4 of the main elemental shots. So we put together an elemental up build with Combo Pro, and we were able to kind of go in and change up what kind of elemental ammo we were firing into Latrium depending on what part of the fight it was at. It was fun. Congrats again on WR for the Not Your Granny % challenge run. Congratulations on making that longsword run work, or longsword route work. Man, the pickaxes are breaking. Yeah, I was happy we were able to get those 2 weapon clears. Sometimes the Latrian fights take me a while to learn, depending on the weapon. Like Hammer took a lot of time to really learn those positioning specific snipes on the head. Light bowgun seems a lot more versatile, which is nice. I think I'll probably I might even grind a little bit off stream. I think I need to do some grinding off stream tomorrow. Maybe taking Affogato to the vet. so I probably have some time to sit in the car there while they come out to the car and take the cat and go back. Curbside vet is funny. Goodbye, Aragon. Is your cat sick? Nope. He's gonna be neutered next week, so I have to go and take him. They do some blood work on them before the surgery to make sure anesthesia and everything will work properly on the cats. Glad you're having fun with Elatrian. I think he's super cool. I think him and Amatsu are a really good pairing at the end of this game. I think they're both tough in that you don't get supplies, so you have to last around 20 to 30 minutes with, like, basically just the potions you bring in with you. Neutered? Yeah. Yep. Sorry. He's pretty miserable some of the time right now. Not all the time, but it's spring or summertime, and he doesn't have female cats to mate with, so he is a sad boy. He'll be much happier afterwards. What? Do some people just not neuter their cats? I'm sorry. No, this is a good thing for Mr. Affogato. I forgot what I was talking about. I was talking about Elatrian and Amatsu making a good pairing together. I think that they're both kind of tough fights where you have kind of a long haul in terms of a solo, where you have to bring enough healing and kind of pace your healing out so that you don't fail the quest or triple before you can deal enough damage to take the monster down. I think Amatsu is really slow and well telegraphed, and I think Elatrian's really fast and reactive, and I think that those two things really complement each other well at the end of a game like this. So I really I've been enjoying both of those fights. Oops. Oh, okay. Your girls are space. It's just a procedure that gets them. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Like I said, he's really bothered and like uncomfortable sometimes right now because of it. So I think having him neuter will be a good thing. Dude. These themes are so good. What if he gets me neutered for revenge? That'd be pretty screwed up. Dude, the reversed Shed Mauled is really weird looking. Something about the eyes just looks off when it's reversed. Whoops. We'll probably do 1 or 2 more charm runs until we get a haul with a good number of charms. A bunch of the Monhun soundtracks were on Apple Music. You've been jamming? Yep, I have them downloaded on my phone. Spotify too. When are you planning on doing part 3 of the Unite Sword and Shield run? You need to take some notes? Rosie, you're going to blow my run away. I need to do some more routing. Now that I've gotten a little more used to Tigrex, I need to sit down and do a stream where I play through the last third of the run. I've been procrastinating, partially because it's hard and I'm bad at Unite right now, but partially because I think I do a poor job of playing through multiple games at a time in the series. So I'm kind of hesitant to go deep into Unite right now. That's okay. I could probably do some of that routing tomorrow. Don't know any of the tracks' names, so they aren't translated. Yeah, that's the bummer part about some of those albums, is they just have fully Japanese names. It's like, unless you start recognizing the characters for the songs you like, it's kind of tough to tell what's on there. Such a good Naga cover. Hopefully we get more charms this time around. Hironopolis. Yeah, tonight's been a good night. When we did use Light Bowgun, the purpose of doing it with Light Bowgun on Elatrian was to try and break the wings, and we did break the wings. It took me 2 tries. The second try through the quest, I was able to break the wings and clear the quest pretty quickly, sub 30. But we broke both the wings. We didn't get any webbings, so I have to go ahead and I have to do that quest a few more times with Light Bowgun, I think. The second attempt through the quest was a lot cleaner than the first, though. The first one we were really getting smacked around by some of his charges. I'm assuming part of that's like luck, or just ending up with the right patterns where he doesn't charge you down super frequently when you're in a bad spot. But it went a lot better than before. So I'll probably do that again as well. Maybe tomorrow, maybe off stream, maybe on stream. Because we need a lot of webbing and tails for the weapons that we're trying to upgrade right now. I really want to make the sword and shield. The Tigrex theme from this album is also really, really good. Lots of shining charms. Need time. But yeah, I think some of the fights for that Unite run, I'm going to want to go ahead and look up how people in the past have done them well with Sword and Shield. Because I feel like in that game I understand the basic principle of Sword and Shield's moves in that game, and I've been taking notes on what some of the hit zones are for those monsters, so I can kill them okay, but I don't feel anywhere near optimal with how I'm killing them. I feel like when I was playing through 4 Ultimate, and I was doing RTA runs for 4 Ultimate, I had been playing through 4U a lot right then, so I was pretty in touch with how those monsters' patterns were, and I was able to just kill them pretty relatively quickly. I still feel like I'm kind of floundering with Unite, where I haven't fought monsters in that game in like over a year. So I just have to get used to how their hitboxes work and how they move around in that game. Lots of Dragonite, that's for sure. I don't think we got any Time Worn charms. Nope. We got 10 shining ones. It's better than nothing, I guess. Maybe one of the cats got some Time Worm charms. Even if they just get 1 or 2, it's better than nothing. You would do a Sword and Shield run for me, but it's just having the time at the moment. Yep. I guarantee that your Sword and Shield run will be better than mine. Like, I like Sword and Shield, but I just haven't practiced it in Unite in a long time, or any of the older games like Freedom 1, Freedom 2. Perfect. This one had some Time-worn charms. Here's that Tigrex. I gotta turn this up. Whoops. Didn't mean to take that Switch Axe. That's okay. I think I have a better KO charm than that already, but oh well. Nothing good. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more charm run for the night and then we'll sign off. Yeah, it sounds like your life's decently busy right now, Rosie. Between work and doing runs, sleeping. I'll be easing back into work myself sometime next week. They haven't given me an exact date on what's gonna be my first day back, but it'll be soon. I don't think I'll be full-time for a while. So that'll be kind of nice because it means I'll get to gradually transition back from this this very odd spring and early summer I've had where I've just played Monster Hunter for just months. Good luck with it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fingers crossed that we don't like reopen and then like immediately close down again. That'd be a bummer. Whoop, I forgot to plant stuff last time. I'm happy about that because it means that I'll be able to kind of gradually find a new balance of both work and streaming that works for me real well. It's been a fun couple months just playing Monster Hunter and not much else. I don't know that I'll ever get that opportunity again, so I've been very thankful. If you guys have been here and been a part of it, solo's so good. Thank you so much for being a part of this spring and just hanging out with me while I've been playing Monster Hunter. It's been fun. Oh, this cover is so good. I am a sucker for electric guitar solos like that. Okay, last charm run of the evening. That was the Tundra. There we go. I feel like if I ever learned how to play guitar, I would only want to learn how to play solos. Which I'm sure is like the worst kind of guitarist. Like, I don't think I'd even want to write my own. I would just want to practice other guitarists' solos that I thought were rad. I never learned how to read music though, so I don't think I'll probably pick that up. Not that there's too many sheet-written music versions of solos. Your neighbors would hate you, constant guitar solos. I mean, I don't think I would have a big old amp, but again, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh, dude, next is the Chameleos cover. This album is so good. This album is better than it has any right to be, just being a bunch of like covers. Such a jam. Like this is one of the most chill Monster Hunter songs I can think of, is this version of the Chameleos theme. Oh man, I don't know how to whistle along to this. That's okay. No, you can't have my Farcaster. I'm sorry. Sorry, cat. If he steals something innocuous, I usually let him just keep it, but not tonight. Not gotten super lucky so far. See how this goes up here. A decent amount of ancient shards. No charms. I'm pretty sure it's just charm tables themselves that are tied to individual resets of the game. Like if you're on a charm table, you're on that charm table until you turn off the game and turn it back on again. But I swear, it feels like the drop tables for these ore spots are changed each time I reboot the game. Sometimes I'm just getting loads of charms, sometimes I'm not. It's probably just RNG though. There we go, there's a time one charm. Probably just bad RNG. That's what it feels like, though. So it feels like when you have a bad night of charm farming, you have a bad night of charm farming. Yeah, I think that is the case as well to our man. It just feels like it. I know it's not actually the case. Well, let's see what the cat's got. Maybe they got some more Time Worn charms that we didn't. That'd be nice. Oh no, mystery charm. Oh well. Not a single dragon talisman was had tonight. That's okay. Next time. Oh, that was close range going -10. Oh well, this is a good song to end on. Thanks everybody for being here tonight. I appreciate y'all hanging out to the end of the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter for you guys. Tomorrow will likely be, I think, maybe some Freebie Night, like we were just talking about. Maybe some more Portable Thirds, some more Elatrian. Clears with Light Bowgun. Maybe we'll try some other weapons we haven't tried yet, like Gunlance. If Gunlance can be both a cool Blade Master weapon that blocks and can break the wings with its shells, that could be pretty cool. I think it would be a lot of work trying to always be to the side of Elatrian where you could upswing shell, but maybe with enough upswing shelling it would work. We'll see tomorrow. In any case, like I said, thank you guys for being here. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, by any chance, and you enjoyed it, go ahead and leave a follow or join the Discord. It's always good to have more folks around to talk about Monster Hunter with or learn from. For now, we're going to see who else is on streaming Monster Hunter. We're going to give somebody a raid. I think it looks like our friend Angani is still on doing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. They play no heal, where they don't have any healing at all. And the quests say is go in with their 3 health bars worth, 3 carts worth of life, and that's it. That's how they play the games. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid Mr. Angani Giza tonight. Oh, and I'm gonna have some food. I'm hungry. Everyone have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is for y'all, where you're at. If you're gonna play some Monster Hunter, happy hunting, and maybe drops for charms and Elytra and webbings and everything be in your favor. I'll see you guys soon, and cheers. Good night, everybody. Peace.